Go to Discord.
Discord to announce stream.
Yep. And I'll pop it in a few of the other ones that I sometimes pop streams into. I am capable of messaging in his rules channel. He should probably look into that.
I think you mentioned this to me before when you were talking about putting stuff in other channels.
I think it was a different person's, ironically enough. Why am I not in self-promotion in all these? Like, I fucking... Sometimes Discord, like, you know, you're in, like...
Changes the, like, default of when you...
Yeah. Because it's supposed to just be whichever one you were in last.
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you. Corky has already redeemed first.
Damn.
Bro, that shit's redeemable the moment I press start streaming.
I know. Gorky's on that shit, though.
Of course he is. Alright, Tyler. Why don't you give us the recap for what happened in this wonderful, wonderful game?
Did we do anything?
Yes.
We did. Oh, right. We,
Oh my god, Corky, in the
thought-
first 10 seconds. Gotcha.
We fought Matsu. Is that what we started with? I think so. We fought Matsu. We destroyed him, like, embarrassingly quickly. Like, it was embarrassing for him.
Corky immediately fucking got it too. I'm gonna decrease the chances of that. Clearly. No, don't decrease it. I absolutely will! Anyway. After that, Tyler?
After that, he, like, Zelkova revealed, like, we defeated him embarrassingly quickly, and then Zelkova was like, now he's fighting seriously, and the announcer was like, what? And he was like, Matsu used to be a PKer, like a famous one, so now he's gonna pull out his secret weapon that he keeps sealed away, like they keep sealed away like his past. And then he pulled out his broadsword, and then we defeated him even faster.
Even faster.
It was really embarrassing.
Yes.
And then he, like, thought he was gonna get scolded by Zelkova for, like, for PKing or something, and Zelkova was just like,
just for
"You're good."
unsealing the weapon.
Yeah. And Zelkova was just like, do you feel better now? Maybe it's time to, like, it's time to finally give it up. Like you said you were going to, or whatever. And and Matsu was like, you're right. And gave, us the flame sword, so we got it now. And then, Sakaki also did some, like, I'm totally evil, time to start enacting my evil plan, musings out loud to himself in an empty room, as you do.
Of course.
Tell me, how... never mind.
Go on, Tyler.
Evil. I was just gonna say, like, uh, how many times did Rourke's, like, muse out loud to himself about his evil plan in empty rooms?
Quite a few times, but that's mainly
I
because
feel like
it
it's a
wasn't.
requirement.
Mainly because it wasn't necessarily always literally empty, because, you know, talking to an eldritch deity, you know?
Right. But yeah. But, I mean, Sakaki might also be talking to some kind of, maybe not deity, but, like, they are in a computer game, and the chief, like, enemy we seem to be fighting is, like, some kind of code thingy. So, like, he might be talking to that.
True.
It's entirely possible he's just slash whispering to someone. Or something. But yeah, so that, and then, that happened. And then we did a bunch of not story stuff, right? Oh, we talked shit about Atoli. Not Atoli, we talked shit about Sakaki, and Atoli bitch slapped us. That was before the Matsu fight. She
Yep.
bitch slapped us, but then she, fought with us anyways. Like, fought Matsu with us anyways, and was like, anyway, let's do the arena thing. And then, she ran off, and we were like, oh man, she mad at us now. Talking shit about Sakaki. And she's just kind of been gone for a while now. And then we did a bunch of non-story stuff.
Yep.
And then I think the last thing we did story-related was, we, what's-his-face? The, what's the anteater guy?
Antares.
Antares?
Antares or Antares.
Yeah, Antares,
Oh.
said like, beat me in the cloth immediately. And we were like, alright.
Okay.
And we met him in Lumina Cloth, immediately,
Yep.
quote unquote. And we saw, what's her face, the spunky little redhead with the skirt that won't cooperate with her.
Yep. Alcade.
Alcade.
Yep.
And she, went and met with Endurance to talk shit, and Endurance seemed just unbothered, just utterly, like, nonplussed about the whole thing.
Makes sense.
And so when Alcade left, then Haseo went up and talked shit at Endurance a bit, and Endurance was still utterly nonplussed. Just like, yeah, okay, whatever. But he did tell Haseo, he was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. You're not strong enough to beat Alcade right now, by the way. So you should probably do something about that before you try to fight her, because at your current level, at your current, like, strength, there's no way you'll be able to beat her without using your avatar.
Yeah. Which isn't really true. Because
It isn't true from a gameplay standpoint, I suppose. But, like, given that, like, we beat Bordeaux, like, just fine without our avatar, and then the game was like, no, you didn't, actually. The game can apparently say whatever the fuck it wants.
What if I did anyway?
Yeah. It's the old cutscene incompetence, like Yahtzee likes to say.
Yeah. Just ordering myself some food while we do this, because today is day we order food.
Yeah.
Why don't you ask me what I'm getting? Well, I guess you can actually see.
Oh, I wasn't looking, because I figured, I don't know what I figured. I just... You know what? I'll say it. I didn't care. I was just like, he'll get his thing.
Oh!
He'll probably tell me about it when it gets here.
Good. No response.
Nope.
Wow, you like suck.
Alright. I mean, like, only if you pay me.
Do I have a bear paw?
Yes?
No, in the
Oh,
fucking...
you mean, like...
Yeah, yeah.
I
Valid.
thought you were looking at your inventory, so I was like...
No, this is,
yes, clearly.
this is not my inventory, this is a shop.
Alright, let me see... Bear paw, bear
It'd be near the Midara Flagellum. Yeah, I didn't
it.
think so.
It makes weapons ill if you customize it.
So, that's interesting. I don't know why a weapon would be called ill if it's a weapon that can backstab. That seems strange.
I don't know. Because poison's utterly sick.
No, I'm not. I'm perfectly healthy. Oh boy, even I understand. Break the convention of the joke in 2 different ways.
Oh wait, I took screenshots to do a joke and I never actually did it. Hold on.
I don't know if I've had both of mine or not yet. I don't remember. Yeah, can you grab it for me? Yeah, what's the screenshot for your joke, Tyler?
I'm sending them to you.
Oh, yeah. I can see what you mean. It really is just the fact that she has a pointy chin and that shape of an eye, though. Oh, and like the high raised eyebrows. That are like lined.
And the nose, the hooked nose, as well.
Well, your one doesn't look like it's a hooked nose. That looks flat. If it was hooked, I would imagine it'd be like...
like the like high arch of the nose, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it when it goes
like,
up
yeah.
like that.
No, that I get.
So I've always heard that described as hooked.
I thought a hook was the part of when the tip of the nose is below the bridge. I always thought that was the implicit part of because it's a hook, right?
Right.
But
yeah,
I could be wrong. We want to do Counting Wrath's Generation. Or is it a bookmark? Counting Wrath's Generation. It's a bookmarked.
What are we doing? Are we doing...
Just a normal world.
Quests?
This is just a normal world. I'm not exactly sure where the guide wants me to be here. It's probably just to kill enemies and level up and shit. Let's...
Alright. You have the checklist pulled up too, right?
Yes,
so...
yeah.
Oh well.
Alright. So I will read a Reddit story.
Yeah. Run to you.
Alright. Am I the asshole for being proud that I went off on my little sister's fiance in glorious fashion?
Depends on if she deserved it.
Little sister's fiance.
Depends on if she deserved it.
My little sister is getting married, and I can't stand the man she intends to subject us to for the next 6 months or so.
And that doesn't sound like... And that doesn't sound... that doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound like you're in the right already. But... oh, here we go, Tyler. Check enemies for Goblin Abyss.
Goblin Abyss?
Yeah.
Enemies...
They will be in the Ogre category.
This? Yeah, you got it.
Gotcha.
Alright, my sister is 25, her fiance is 26, and on the cunty scale, he comes in at a whopping thunder cunt. This fucking guy has no business being at large in any community anywhere, anytime there could be a woman present.
What?
He has backwards opinions about
Hold
women
on,
and women's
what?
rights, and...
What? He's just said, like, 4 different ways to describe someone that, like, are, like, completely opposite from each other. What?
So, OP is saying that
He's
this
an
guy's
asshole.
just a raging asshole.
A misogynistic
basically.
asshole. Yeah. Okay, because, like, you know, describing someone as cunty is, like, a good thing. You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Like, at least, like, because, you know, drag, right?
I think, yeah, but I think in drag they mean cunty the same way they say bitchy as being a good thing.
Yeah.
But, like, to the general public, that's a bad thing. Like, you don't want to be a bitch. You don't want to be a cunt.
Speak for yourself.
Fair. Anyway, he has backwards, and my sister, whom I thought was really intelligent, seems oblivious to it. Or even worse, just going along with it because he's semi-attractive and has a decent job. That's speculation, but I genuinely cannot find a single redeeming quality in this piece of shit. Here's a couple of examples. 1. My sister loves to travel. She planned a trip with her best gal pal to Greece because he's afraid of flying, the fiancé.
Yep.
He found out, got mad that she'd take a trip with someone that's not him. She reminded him that he's afraid of flying. He told her that if she loved him, she'd cancel the trip that she already paid for and stay home with him. She called me to tell me that she was upset, and I told her to tell him to fuck off and go on the trip anyway. She canceled the trip instead.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah, no, that doesn't...
2. My sister loves her job and her boss. Fucking unheard of. And after they're married, she wants to go back to school to get her PhD because her company will pay for it. That's great. Any loving partner would celebrate that as a win for them and their future family. Right?
Absolutely.
Wrong.
Yeah, okay.
He said that when they're married, her focus should be him and the kids, and she agreed to stay home for a little while, but said that she'd like to go back to work and eventually school. He told her that if that's what she wants, then she's not going to be a good mother or the type of mother he wants for his children. I told her to tell him to get fucked. She said they put a pin in it. 3. My sister is beautiful, and she's always been confident in her looks. But since dating Fuckface, she's become super self-conscious. Nothing she does is ever good enough for him. She's always asking, do you think fiancé will like this? Or saying stuff like, I don't think he'd like me wearing this, or doing that, or talking about whatever. And I'm like, fuck that guy, what do you want?
Without any of the other evidence, that wouldn't necessarily be a red flag. Because, like, being more self-conscious about the way you look can just be a sign that you found someone who you care about that for in a way that you didn't before. So, like, that's not something I would immediately be like, oh, he's a horrible person. With everything else, though, there's a new...
In conjunction with everything else, yeah.
There's a new monster. It's called Chicky Dada?
Chicky Dada.
Yeah.
Chicky Dada, Chicky Dada. Chicky Dada, avian.
Yeah. I know we haven't had it before, because the guide is explicitly saying that this is the new monster of this area.
Checked it off.
Awesome.
Although I guess I shouldn't have checked it off until you actually killed it.
Well...
I presume you're not getting out of this combat without killing it or dying.
No, we're doing more than fine.
Alright. That's just a handful of examples. And I had been pretty good about biting my tongue around him for my sister's benefit and in the interest of not causing a scene. But my god, if I didn't have a hell of a time ripping this guy a new asshole yesterday. It was delicious. Some of my best work, and I shouldn't be proud as I'm an adult and I know there's a better way to handle it, but here's the gist. He said to my sister something to the effect of, I thought we decided you weren't wearing that dress anymore because it makes you look like a streetwalker. My sister didn't respond.
Is that like a name for slut?
Yeah, I think like a prostitute.
Cool. So I want to kill him already.
Sister didn't respond, but she saw me see the interaction and begged me with her eyes not to intervene. But alas, I couldn't. I could not, so I did not. I said, "Oh, motherfucker, I know I did not just hear you telling my sister what she can and cannot wear."
Yeah, I'm already in support of this.
He was taken aback, because, you know, how dare a woman speak to a man in such a manner? His poor, delicate little man-soul couldn't handle it. But he doubled down and said, "This is between me and my fiancé. Mind your own business." And I let go the fucking floodgates on this bitch. I verbally castrated this guy. I don't even remember it all. I must have blacked out. I only recall the very end when I said something like, I swear to the fucking gods, if I ever hear you say some dumbass misogynistic shit like that to my sister again, I will tear your ballsack from your body and shove it so far down your throat that your ancestors spit blood. I may have also insulted his V-neck, called his tribal tattoo a symbol for douche, and said that his mother left him because she had a vision of what an embarrassment he'd become as an adult with free will.
Some
He walked
absolutely
away
bangers.
and pouted for the rest of the day.
Absolute bangers.
Truly, truly. My sister called me later and said that I shouldn't have made a scene and that I took it too far, that I really upset him and should apologize. I told her I would apologize to him when he apologized to her for demanding she give up her aspirations and happiness for his benefit.
Honestly, I wouldn't even want his apology. Like, that's just the kind of person that I'm like, we're ending the relationship.
Yeah, the only thing that makes it tough is the fact that the sister is still clearly with him, and you don't want to, like, make things tough for them, you know? You don't want to make things tough for her. Like, if she seems, for God knows whatever reason, intent on staying with him, then, like, starting fights with him and, like, not settling the fight makes things difficult for her, living with him.
I think it makes things difficult for him. I think it makes things difficult for her, sure, and that kind of sucks. But I think it makes things difficult for him. And I think that that's what you call finding out after fucking around so much. And frankly, that's not my concern anymore.
Yeah. Comments.
Hold them, because I've got to go pick up my food.
Ooh, food.
Yeah.
Is there some for me?
Oh.
Bro. Just got gooped. Can't believe. This loser just got gooped. So totally gooped him. Bro got gooped. Bro got literally gooped.
Alright, I am back with my food.
Yay.
I apologize for leaving the game on fast forward.
It's alright.
Hey, Tyler.
There's like some slow background flutes that are like at a reasonable pace fast forwarded, so I've been listening to those mostly.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. What foods did you get? Red Rooster. There's like a deal on now one nearby to get like a quarter of a chicken and some potatoes. 2 lots of it for like the price of one.
Sick.
I'm gonna steal. You're gonna do no such thing. Alright, continue, Tyler.
Alright. Comments. Ask your sister why she wants to marry a man who doesn't support her ambitions. Ask her why she wants to marry a misogynistic troll. Ask her if she feels supported by him. Ask her if she feels respected in this relationship. Ask if she can truly love a man who treats her like a bang maid. And then posts a link to loveisrespect.org with the quiz, is your relationship healthy? And says send her this quiz and try to get her to do it.
Like,
another comment.
One-on-one time with the sister would be a good idea,
yeah. Another comment. Not the asshole. Your sister needs to wake up. He will trap her. She will not be staying home for a little while. Once she has no job and has birthed his kids, it will be much, much harder to get out. And she'll never be free of him if they share kids. Another comment. Not the asshole. You're seeing the red flags that your sister is choosing to ignore. She's not oblivious. She's likely minimizing the controlling behavior because she's already invested and he's semi-attractive and has a decent job. The real issue isn't his general backwards opinions, but the examples you cite show massive controlling and ownership issues.
Oh,
prohibiting travel with a friend due to his insecurity. You didn't go off on him for no reason. You hit the emergency brake on a speeding truck heading towards your sister's future misery. Your pride is justified. If he's already isolating her from basic friends trips, imagine what a marriage will look like. Keep standing firm.
Like, that's what I'm saying, like... The solution to this is not for OP to apologize, even if it makes the sister's life harder by not apologizing. Because the solution to this is not in any way to let this continue unabated.
Right. This is my, like... the thing that I wonder sometimes is, like, if you see something like this happening with, a loved one of yours, like, what do you do about it? Because obviously OP can't, like, tie her down and forbid her from ever seeing him. But, like, if she's for some godforsaken reason not addressing this shit, what do you do? What do you do?
Yeah, no, it's tough, right?
Like, cause the
and
instinct,
I don't necessarily have an
like,
answer for it either.
Yeah, because, like, for some people, the instinct is like, well, I'm not going to your wedding because I don't support, like, you marrying this guy because this guy is bad.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's like, it's opposite, like that just gives the abuser ammunition then to, like, further create a divide between their victim and their family who could support them in getting away from him.
Yeah,
because it's like, oh, your family don't actually love you. You know, they'll never keep you safe or whatever. Cause, like, they didn't even come to your wedding or whatever. I don't know how abusers work. I'm not like that. So
I get what you mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, the tough middle ground
like...
is that sometimes you do genuinely have to eventually divorce yourself from a problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
But doing so absolutely, like, plays into an abuser's like like deck of cards.
Right, because like you don't want to like push her out of family stuff and like isolate her, but also at some point you want to be like, stop bringing this asshole around, and if that means you can't come anymore, think about that, I guess. Like, is this guy worth never seeing your family again? I guess. Think about that, because we don't want to see him anymore. We
Right.
don't want to be around him. He's unpleasant and just all around an ass. Like, we don't want to see him anymore. So.
And the other thing, Tyler, right, is
Yeah.
at some point, if people don't want to be helped, you can't keep helping them.
You can't help them, right?
You cannot help someone who can't help themselves. That is literally the biggest issue I learned with one of my exes, remember? Like, you remember them, right?
Yeah.
Because I stayed with them because I thought I could, like, eventually help them get better, and then it went 8 years long, and, you know.
Right, but, like...
I think the same principle... No, I think the same principle exactly applies to family, like, right?
Yeah, the same principle. I just mean, like, it feels still different when, like, the fact that she's not helping herself isn't necessarily, like, besides, like, it being, like, hard to watch someone you love be in a situation like that, it's not directly affecting OP, really. Like, the sister dating an asshole isn't hurting OP any more than, like, besides the fact that, like, obviously she doesn't want her sister to be dating an asshole because she loves her sister and wants the best for her sister, right? It's not, like, hurting her in the same way that, like, dating someone who's abusive would hurt you directly. You know what I mean?
I think I disagree, because I think that the relationships that you have with people that you choose and the relationships that you have with the family that you're born with are around about equally as powerful and prominent. I disagree functionally.
Fair. Well, in any case, more comments. Standing up for your sister is awesome. However, you have a serious issue at hand. Your sister is letting this douchebag control every aspect of her life, and I'd be very afraid for her. Men like this will do their best to isolate them from friends and family. He's already got her to agree to give up a job she loves to take care of him and their future children. She's no longer traveling, and she needs his approval for what she wears. My ex-fiance started to do this, but with the help of my friends, I realized what he was doing and broke it off. Honestly, convincing your sister to leave this misogynistic pig may be impossible. She's convinced herself that she's in love with him, and he'll do everything to manipulate the situation in his favor. The only thing I could suggest is having a serious conversation with her. Could be you, your parents, and friends, sort of like an intervention, but if she doesn't listen, just be there to support her when she needs it, letting her know that your door will always be open if she ever wants to leave him.
That was the other thing I was going to say, right? Like, anyone who, like, it's sort of the same situation of, like, if someone's addicted to drugs and they're at a point where you can't help but, like, you just have to wait for them to hopefully, like, get out of it themselves, right? Like, it's even if you have to put the distance, but you have to leave the door open for them to come back when the breakthrough happens in their head at their own pace, right?
Update. Hi, me again. I have an update. But first, thank you for all your comments. You guys are fucking funny! Yes, I loved all the references. The Snatch reference had me rolling. And I now realize that my husband and I really need a hobby that's not TV. Holy shit. By the way, whoever posted that quiz, I want you to know, you're the real MVP. It worked wonders. I wish you nothing but happiness and prosperity for the remainder of your time on this earth. Honestly, I had just come to vent and genuinely didn't expect anything constructive to come out of it, so I feel obligated to let you all know what transpired. And for some reason I'm out of breath all of a sudden. And then I will happily forget this login and password forever. And no, I'm not AI. If the term Thundercunt is in AI's vernacular, I'm happy to let it take over. In fact, I'd argue that humanity's work here is completely done. Just saying. Anywho, my family are very close. We have breakfast together pretty much every Sunday.
I feel
My
like
mom
I
calls
need
it
to
church.
educate this poor man that if a word has ever been said on the internet one single time, it's in an AI's vocabulary.
Yeah, like now that you typed it, it's in the AI's
It's
in AI's
now that he
vocabulary.
typed
They
it,
wouldn't know how to use it, and they wouldn't use it right.
Thundercunt
But
has been in the AI. That's been typed millions of times.
yeah, I'm sure. I'm just saying, like, even if we can't confirm it's been typed before, like, it's been typed now, and now
By
it's
you.
definitely an AI.
Yeah.
So, and like, I'm reading this story, off of a YouTube video where someone is reading the story. So like, it's even in the like audio AIs as well,
Mm-hmm.
the ones that take audio stuff. So, it's in multiple AIs, in multiple mediums.
Yeah.
But yeah, my family are very close. We have breakfast together pretty much every Sunday. My mom calls it church, and she demanded that no children be present for this week's service. Good riddance. Last time she demanded that, we were taking away Grandpa's car keys, so he couldn't forget to put it in park and allow it to casually drift into the neighbor's tulips again, and he cried. So I have a feeling Mom was gearing up for an aggressive discussion with Sister's fiance.
Hell yeah!
My mom made cinnamon rolls, a curiously ball-adjacent dish that I regrettably did not have the opportunity to throw at anyone. And Satan knows that cinnamon rolls are best served with a side of, girl, I'm not telling you what to do, but if you know what's best for you, you'll do what I'm saying. I got there early to get a feel for the temperature of the impending discussion. To give you an idea, here are a handful of paraphrased thoughts that Mom and Dad were muttering to one another. Please know that my family are very sarcastic and speak hyperbolically most of the time. There's no actual malicious intent behind these statements. Don't come for them.
Mm-hmm.
Dad, is she too old for a spanking? Mom, I don't know, but our bedroom door locks from the outside. We could keep her in there until she comes to her senses.
Gotcha.
Dad, I could dress like a hooker. That would stress him out. Mom, let's just regularly drop into the conversation that she's always been smarter and more successful than him, and she'll continue to be those things when he's gone, because he is nothing more than a lapse in her historically good judgment.
That is such a
Vicious.
fucking banger line.
Vicious. You could see where OP gets it from, perhaps.
Mm.
Dad,
I need
Dad.
to contact this family to write me a compendium of vicious mockery lines.
Dad, she really can't expect me to deliver her to this asset on her wedding day. Seriously, I'm gonna ask her that in front of him.
I hope he does.
Mom, you'll have to hurdle over my dead body. No one from this family is allowed at the wedding, and that includes the bride.
Valid.
So they had clearly been discussing and planning for a while. Anyway, my sister arrived, alone. My dad's response, you ask? Ah, I see you got the no children memo.
Ah!
My sister's reaction? Well, she started sobbing. Apparently, they got into a fight. Not a physical one. Luckily, he's not that particular brand of asshole. He wound up insulting our beautiful cherub of a mother, my father, and me, naturally. So my sister finally sacked up and told him to get the fuck out of her house. Yes, it is her house that she owned prior to dating him.
Of course.
And I was like, my baby is a genius. Problem solved. Wrong. She then went on to say that she was thinking about calling him because she felt bad about how she ended it.
Oh my god. Okay. We're almost there, folks. The ball is in the fucking 5th inning or some sports reference. I don't fucking know.
When the resounding chorus of boos didn't deter the thought, I turned to Reddit. And Reddit, this is where you sunk a 3-pointer with only seconds left in the 4th. Before she had
He did a sports reference!
Before she had a chance to continue down the wrong side of the IQ curve, I showed her your comments. I had her take the quiz. I shit you not, not even 5 questions in, she had to stop because she finally realized what we all been desperately trying to tell her from the start. He's a thunder cunt! In all caps. 2 exclamation points.
Yeah.
She cried again and even said that her therapist had started asking her similar questions over the past couple of months, but she had chalked it up to the one-sidedness of the therapy setting, whatever that means.
What else that mean? What?
I don't know. That I guess he got, her fiance got into her head so bad that, like, even though her therapist was trying to get her to see the red flags, that she
maybe
was
like
justifying it by saying like, oh
you
well,
haven't
he's
met him
only
yet.
hearing my point of view,
Yeah.
so
You haven't met him yet.
yeah. My mom and I gently informed her that her therapist was likely picking up on his questionable behavior too, and we encouraged her to discuss it further with him, and us if she chose to. Him, the therapist.
Yeah.
Our brother arrived late, but after getting caught up, all he said was, well, I'm happy to help you pack his shit and drag it to the curb.
Nice.
So that's what my brother, my dad, and my sister are doing now. They're also changing locks, codes, passwords, and anything else that might have given him access to her or her property.
Yeah, with a person like that, you really, yeah, absolutely.
My dad does not fuck around with safety, and had already texted ex-fiance and told him that he would be permitted to come collect his things, and that he would be speaking solely with him going forward.
Yep.
Ex-fiance is definitely pissed, but doesn't have the stones to fuck with our very scary-looking father.
Hell yeah. Tell me he's like a 6'3" fucking ex-football player kind of guy, like... That's what I want to hear.
The fact that he's scary looking makes it extra funny that he was considering dressing like a hooker just to piss him off.
I'm like imagining The Rock in a dress, you know?
Yeah. I'm picturing The Rock in like a tube top and like and mini skirt.
Yeah.
So he had agreed to cut communication with my sister entirely, and my brother, who is a paramedic slash firefighter, is friendly with a lot of cops, so he made sure to casually mention that as well. Thank you again for the constructive feedback. It genuinely made a huge difference. Just casually.
Sorry, I'm still thinking
genuinely
of
made
The Rock in a two-piece.
Yeah. And helped us make sure we could help my sister see the light and ensure her safety throughout the process.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I have a question, Tyler.
Yeah?
Do you almost find Reddit stories that have a happy ending to be a little dissatisfying at this point? Like, how Reddit pilled are you?
I prefer if they're like a specific length and then have a happier ending.
Because this felt short, didn't it?
Yeah, it did feel short. I would have liked if it went like an update or two and then ended with that.
Yeah.
Like maybe like an update or two of back and forth, some more snarkiness. But I'm okay. I'm okay with happy endings. When it ends badly, I'm always like, if it ends like badly, I'm just kind of like, maybe there'll be another update.
Yeah.
And it just is like it's unsatisfying that way, where I feel like there's still unresolved stuff.
Yeah,
so
it hasn't actually ended.
Another update.
It hasn't actually ended. Yeah.
There's actually one story that I've been keeping an eye on, because it's the 6th right now, and one of the comments, one of the most recent comments from the OP on that story said that something related to the happenings is happening on the 11th.
Oh boy.
So I haven't pulled any of the videos up on, put in any of those videos in the playlist because
you don't want to start the story.
An update. Yeah, I anticipate there being an update perhaps after the 11th. So I'm waiting on that. I kind of want to see if there's nothing like by like the 20th, I'll just pull up one of the older videos and see, because I was watching that story.
I think other people who are like more common Reddit goers probably would have posted this story if it was happening in their life sooner than OP did, which is why it feels so short. I think OP posted it at the point where, like, at the big point, like the middle point, like the update where the big thing happened.
Like OP probably would have, someone who is more Reddit goey would have posted like, just met my sister's boyfriend and he fucking sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And then like, update, I've been trying to convince her that he sucks, but they're engaged now.
Mm-hmm. And then second update, I called him a fucking wanker.
Yeah. And it'd be called like the Thunder Cunt Chronicles or something like
Yeah.
that. Because the big stories always get a name like that.
Ah, poop knife.
P-Gate.
What one was P-Gate?
The one where OP's brother-in-law was staying with them for a time, and at the same time, like, she kept finding her like belongings covered in pee and thought it was the cat, but like set up a camera and found that it was brother-in-law just pissing all over her stuff.
I don't
For
think
some
I've
reason.
heard that one.
Oh, it's like long and very intense. So I think I probably avoided it just because it's not as lighthearted as my wacko brother-in-law is pissing all over my stuff might imply.
I don't mind it. I don't mind if it's intense. Can we do that?
I can find it, yeah.
Unless you don't want to do it, like unless it's too intense for you.
It's all right. It's
Because
fine.
I know that you're not.
I listened to it all twice, so
Yeah.
like.
You know something else I'm disappointed about?
Yeah.
That there's only one My Immortal.
Yeah.
Nothing is even close to like My Immortal. Like, we're going through so many Reddit stories and they're constantly making new ones because people are constantly doing stuff, right? And that's like satisfying. But like, I want something else that's like My Immortal.
Right. Yeah.
It hasn't had any updates recently, has it?
Alright, here we go. This is it's an hour-long video,
Oh
just
my
this
God.
one story. And it was posted 4 years ago. On Mark's channel. It was posted 4 years ago. Alright.
My Immortal hasn't had any updates either, has it?
No, because, like, there was a bunch of drama about, like, who the author is, and, like, several people have come out claiming to be Tara or whatever. So, like, I think just, like, lost interest.
Yeah.
I go back and forth on whether I think it was written ironically or whether I think it was genuine. Because, like, a part of me thinks...
Hold on,
a
Tyler.
part of me reads it as, like...
What's up? Yeah. Wee-woos. Mm-hmm.
Just the thing. So the whole lot. No, why not? When you're done.
Sure, when I'm done playing video games, you can have it. And Dex signed a contract that means he'll never get my arm. Because I'll never be done playing video games.
Hi, Tyler!
Hi, Dex.
They said hi.
See you. Tyler, can I have your arm?
No, I need it to
Oh,
draw.
right.
You really want to take an artist's arm, Dex? That's pretty,
I'll take the non-dominant arm. You don't need two arms.
You don't need
You
to.
can't have the other arm either because that's the one I put cum on.
You can't have their dominant arm because they draw on it. And you can't have their non-dominant arm because they come on it.
Speaking of cum, my cum alarm went off while I was out at dinner, so...
Come! Come! Corky, yell at Tyler to come.
Should make that a redeem. You get to do it once per stream, and it's just...
Dex? No, Tyler! I said yell at Tyler to...
Well, I mean, Dex also, you can come if if you want, I guess. Daddy has given you permission to come.
Unfortunately, I override whatever they say, and you cannot have one of their arms.
Tyler, come, you young man.
Nope.
Alright.
Nope.
But they said I could.
But I said they can't.
But I want.
Nope.
It's for me. They said so.
And I said.
Right there.
And I said.
For me.
I said no.
But they are.
Hey Dex, we're streaming. Alright. Continue, Tyler.
Anyways, about the P-Gate story, there's actually a chance that I did put it in the playlist, but because I sort the playlist by like most recently posted,
Who knows where it is?
was
Yeah.
4 years ago,
Yeah.
and this playlist has. You want to guess how many it has in right now?
I'm guessing it's recently broken the 1,000.
No, it's been going steadily down because we've been reading and deleting videos, so it's 919 right now.
Okay. Damn, we nearly broke the 1,000 mark.
Nearly.
No more streams, 3 months, everyone. We need to break the 1,000 mark.
But yeah, so I'll just pull it up, and
Yeah.
just check if it's saved somewhere. It is not saved in Aretha time. Okay, so I didn't put this one in the playlist, but I'll read it. So,
And I'm almost done eating, so I'll
I-
get back to world exploration stuff soon.
yeah. Am I the asshole for not taking in my brother-in-law who peed on my stuff and blamed my cat?
Wow, so we're starting there, huh?
We start there, yes.
Cool.
So my 29 female husband, Ted, 34 male, and I have been together for 10 years.
19 to
we
24.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah,
met early
that
in
math
college
does
and dated-
math, but it's not math and great.
Yeah, it's not nothing great. We met early in college and dated all throughout. I graduated before him and took a semester for traveling while he finished so we could move to another state. And he ended up having to repeat some classes, so when I came back we couldn't move yet, and I had no place of my own. So I moved in with him and his roommate slash brother, Ash, 32
boy.
male, while Ted finished school. Before moving in, I made sure that Ted cleared it with Ash that I was bringing my male cat with me. They had a dog who was old, but Ash said he was fine with it. About 3 weeks after moving in, I started noticing that our bedroom started to smell a lot like pee, and I couldn't figure out where it was coming from. My cat is toilet trained, so I knew it wasn't him, and the dog couldn't go into our room because it was on the second floor and he had hip problems. I started finding clothes on the floor smelling like pee. I asked Ted, and he said he had no idea. After 3 months of frustration and this happening about twice a week, I asked Ash if he was bringing the dog upstairs, and he said no. At this point, I'm fed up. I stopped leaving clothes anywhere, but I was still finding pee in my shoes, my throw pillows, things like that.
Ew! The shoes?
Yeah. After breaking down one day, Ash suggested it was my cat marking his territory, as male cats are known for doing that. And he said it makes sense, as it was only on my things and it was a new place. If any of y'all have cats, you know that cat pee smells different than human pee.
Oh, yeah.
I trust my cat with my whole heart, so I set up a camera in our room. I was paying rent, boyfriend knew about it, so I figured this was the one way to find out where the pee was coming from. Lo and behold, Ash was coming into our room and peeing on my stuff. When I saw the video, I packed my things and cat and went to stay with a friend until Ted finished college and we moved. When all this happened, I refused to confront him because ew, and Ted dealt with that.
Yep.
I haven't really spoken to Ash since. He was the best man at the wedding, but we tend to keep clear of each other at family gatherings and such. With the pandemic, Ash lost his job and apartment and is struggling financially. He asked if he could move in with us, and I honestly don't want to because he peed on my stuff.
I wonder.
He was 25 years old. He was 25 years old when it happened. He's a grown-ass man. He was a grown-ass man. Now their whole family is calling and texting me, telling me that I'm an ass for leaving him homeless in the middle of a pandemic, but it wasn't their stuff getting peed on. Am I the asshole?
No.
Am I holding a grudge because, again, in caps, he peed on my stuff, but he is losing his home, and his cat deserves a home. But it was made very clear that I cannot just take in his cat and leave him in the elements. I know I'm justified, but now Ted said that he couldn't do that to his brother, and the job market is better here for his type of job.
Okay. I have several problems. Firstly, why the fuck is OP's husband, like, okay with it? Like, it really sounds like OP's husband was just like, wow, he was doing that, yeah, sucks.
Probably because, for the same reason, the rest of the family is, like, kind of vaguely okay with it, because A, it wasn't their stuff,
I don't
and
think
B,
the rest of the family knows yet. Was OP, like, explicit?
OP didn't like say if the rest of the family knew about that.
Yeah, so I don't think they do.
Yeah.
But obviously the husband does. It just sounds like he's like,
it wasn't the husband getting his stuff peed on, so he might be thinking like,
so?
It can't be that big a deal.
So?
And
I'm sorry,
he's also
Tyler.
getting pressured. No, I don't think he's being reasonable. I'm just saying, like, this is probably where he's coming from. I don't think it's reasonable. I'm on your side. I don't understand why he's like...
you say that then, because it really did sound like you were arguing for his sake.
No, it's like I'm not saying he's reasonable or right in this. I just think probably where he's coming from is he doesn't fully get like how like violating that was for OP, that experience. And what he's just seeing is like, oh yeah, like some years ago, like almost 9 years ago, my brother got into an argument with my wife, but like he's gonna be homeless and it's the middle of the pandemic. We should really like stop holding a grudge. But like it wasn't just an argument. He did something incredibly violating to her, and honestly, it's not her problem if he's homeless in the pandemic.
No.
Like, all this family should take him in if they're so concerned about it. But yeah. So because this is an hour-long video with for like the one story, they don't bother with any comments. They just go straight from updates.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Like go straight through the story. So
that's fine.
Edit number 1. Oh, thank you all for taking the time to read my current dilemma. I'm currently at work, so had to stop answering for a while, but I will get back to everyone in the morning. A few questions that have popped up a couple of times. 1, is he in therapy? He was, last I checked. After P-Gate, his mom made him go. That's how we found out.
Okay, so his mom does know. Give me a quick sec to read the guide a bit. Do you have a plate yet? You're not even 35 yet, so you can't even equip it. Interesting. What about you? What is your weapon? Yeah, it's a new weapon. Ugh. It's telling me I can if I want to go to a new area. Sadden Daybreak's Fortune. Yeah, why not? Alright, yeah, you can continue then.
Alright.
I just may, like, occasionally, like, you know, put this in the thing, you know? Saddened...
why did he do this? Ash and Ted were and are best friends, and me coming into Ted's life was threatening enough that he wanted to break us up. Clearly it didn't work, and it only made Ted no contact for a time. His therapist suggested that Ash had to make amends with his brother, according to my mother-in-law, who's the one who reconnected them, and ask for forgiveness for his actions. They reconnected as long as I didn't have to be with them, and he never stepped into our home. I could live with it. And as long as I didn't have to be with him and he never stepped into our home, I could live with it.
Yeah.
Why was he in the wedding? When we were getting married, the party was more for our parents. We didn't mind the courthouse, but my parents wanted a big wedding because I'm the first of my sisters to get married. All of my sisters and all of Ted's brothers were bridesmaids and groomsmen, and we couldn't exclude him. Ted and Ash are best friends after all, and as long as I didn't have to take any pictures with P-Man himself and he didn't give a speech, I didn't care.
Hold on. Corky, have you never seen a stream bot before? What? Have you, like, literally never seen a stream bot in a Twitch chat before?
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Gan Zyga. So there's a new enemy. It's another Zyga, but it's like G-A-N. Gan Zyga.
Got Zyga. Got it.
Awesome.
Alright, why can't any of his family take him? We live in the East Coast. The rest of the family lives in the West Coast. After many comments, I'm starting to doubt this next part, but I'll say it still because it's the information I have. Ted's profession is much more employable in the East Coast than in the West, so him moving across would diminish his chances of finding a new job at his field. I'm in the process of convincing all his brothers, there's 8 more, to pitch in a bit, so between us all, he can stay there.
Okay. I don't know if I believe the idea that he's not employable only in one half of the world. But sure.
I guess depends on what his job is.
Really? Is there a job like that?
I mean, it depends on what the... Like, there are some jobs that are genuinely just, like, they're in this area and not in this area. But it's usually, like, pretty specific jobs. Why do they think I'm an ass? His whole family is very, very forgive and forget. They've forgiven things that are appalling to me. Car stealing, faking a college degree and keeping the money, etc. So, they really think that this was just a one-time thing and he's outgrown it and I just need to get over it.
Wow. So Corky, Twitch bots try to make you, like, they try to sell viewers to you.
Yeah, they try to get the streamer to click on their mysterious link to buy viewers.
Yeah. Hermit Owl.
Usually they're just like stealing your
Yeah. Hermit Owl, Tyler. It's probably an avian. Seeing as it is a giant bird.
Avian hermit owl. Lick. Alright. Alright, did he apologize? He apologized to Ted, but never to me, which I am a bit bitter about.
What did he apologize to Ted for?
I guess because he admitted that he did it specifically to try and break up Ted and OP.
Oh, okay.
Apologize to Ted for doing that. But, like, the first apology should have been to OP for pissing out her stuff!
Did you say that in all caps?
I did.
Gotcha.
I was considering accepting an apology, but you guys are right, and that would be self-serving of him. And just a way to get back into my house and potentially give me PTSD. I'm sorry, I promise I'm not making fun, I just saw a chance and had to take it. She spelt it with, you know,
I get you.
You get it.
I get you, yeah.
You get it.
Unfortunately.
Did he pay for the stuff he peed on? Well, since I didn't know where the pee was coming from, I just kept washing the pee things. After the video, I did throw out everything I remembered had been peed on that didn't hold sentimental value, but there's 2 pairs of shoes currently in my home, which have been golden showered. He did not pay for the stuff I threw out, and honestly, it never occurred for me to ask him to. I just cut my losses. What is your husband's stand on this? Ted is the best human in the universe, and he honestly puts up with enough of my shenanigans that I would legit let P-Man move in if it made Ted happy. As soon as everything happened, he was disturbed and cut him off completely, but after his mom said that the therapist thought it would help him to make amends, they made up. Ted has never once pressed me to be with Ash, or for him to come to our house. When we got married, he told me it was absolutely okay if I said no to Ash being the best man, but I love him enough to deal with him when it's necessary, such as Christmas, except 2020, and big family events.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I see the video? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but no. As pissed, as I might be,
I need them to
at the man.
stop. Please.
Yeah, I do believe in privacy. When it happened, I only sent it to Ted so he would believe me, because I honestly wouldn't believe me if he told me one of my sisters was peeing in his stuff. And as far as I know, he's only ever shown it to his parents to provide proof that they weren't making things up. And 2 of the older brothers, because, I don't know, they're guys and curious.
I really respect their privacy, except when the bros are curious, you know, am I right, ladies?
Well, I think OP just sent it to Ted, and Ted sent it to other people.
Yeah.
OP's like, I just sent it to Ted, and I guess he did other stuff. I don't care. Alright. I want to thank you for my awards. They're lovely and shiny and make me feel like I just won the Olympics. You guys are the best. I also want to say thank you for the amazing jokes and nicknames. If I lose this battle and he moves in here, I will be leaving him a litter box and puppy training pads in the guest room. Just rub his nose in it.
Rub his nose in the piss!
You guys are the best, and I promise to keep answering comments and messages as soon as I can. Edit 2 mini update. So, P has hit the fan in the family, and my day has been awful. Some of the other brothers saw this post, and all your comments in the family...
oh my god, Tyler! That's the best rank I can get! I got a second word, by the way. Sunshines.
Sunshines.
Sunshines, lollipops, and rainbows.
Wait, the fact that you can get words from S-ing areas means you need to S areas more.
Well, you need to at least be areas.
Sunshines.
But yes.
35 area. Alright,
Alright,
So,
we
yeah.
are just jumping straight into another tournament match. So, I would not worry about continuing to read for a little bit. Corky
Alright.
did get me again. I also need to pee, and I need to...
The semi-final is just... She's still mad about what I said.
Pee in the
last night.
toilet. If
For now, I'll just go
I
rest.
would appreciate it if you would do that.
In your shoes.
Please don't.
On your derriere.
Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it if you would pee in the toilet.
In your milk.
Quirky, what do you want to nickname?
I got you, lol. I didn't
Lolita.
see that, lol. Yep, you got me.
Of course.
Cutie, yeah, you know what? Oh my god! Shiro-chan! A Beastman! A male Beastman. I got a new one.
Oh, sick. Big Ben Flyers, Beast Man.
Oh my god, I think he has some important equipment.
Also items, okay.
Yeah.
Equipment.
It's in items, specifically. It's not the Jeongja, it's the actual customization items on them.
Right,
Those
right,
are really
Okay.
important. Let's see what I can get away with. No, I shouldn't be doing these. Because my equipment is full. I should be doing these. Gun waves. Blades.
What are you trying to trade for?
I don't know yet, because I don't know what the name of them is. Unfortunately. Fire Bell, and then I can, like... Yeah. Because it's the customization items on these. Right? So I will only know once I actually get them. Equip, customize. Get rid of water attack off of this.
Anti-Earth equals sky.
Dustproof lens.
Dustproof lens. Check.
Yep, okay. I just wanted to... Jinx's Bane, Cleansing Pill, Telecross. Yeah, okay. Where is it? Here we go. Oh my god.
Mind egg?
Does it say that you can buy it from the black market?
What?
The mind egg, Tyler, the thing you just fucking said. Like,
no.
How you get it.
It says trade with Shiro-chan at Lumina Cloth.
Hey!
Armor with Demon.
Yeah. Oh, then yeah. And probably the HP one as well. Like the other one that's there.
Mind egg and... What was the other thing you got from him?
The other armor. From the same person.
Hey, there's not another thing that says get it from Shiro-chan.
Really? That's annoying.
Yes. You need to take it off of the thing so I can see what it is.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, Tyler. Just wait until I've done that, okay? Like, as much as we want to, like, try and figure it out, like, 5 seconds beforehand, it's not going to make any difference, and I'm still going to have to take it off anyway because I want to keep the items because they're extremely valuable. So just wait until I take it off. Okay?
Uh-huh. I just didn't think it would take that long, so I was wondering why you hadn't done it already.
Because I was trading it with him, and now my inventory is full. What do you mean?
I don't understand.
You don't understand a full inventory?
I don't. Simply eat the items. Eat the mind egg.
I don't want to do that.
Eat it. Consume. Eat the rough Xiongja.
Vigor and Demon.
Vigor and Demon.
Yeah. Mind Scale and... no. Body Egg. It's Body Egg. Of course it is. Mind and Body.
Sick. The body egg is right next to the mind egg, but the body egg says something different for
What does
where
it
to
say?
get it. Delta Dancing Doomed Bum.
Not the Dancing Doomed Bomb!
And then it says in parentheses, 2 barrels, then leave.
Funny.
Oh, getting a D rank in Delta Dancing Doomed Bum, I guess. I guess that's what that means.
That's funny. Alright, my inventory's fucking choking to death again. And of
It's hard
course...
to work.
Yeah, I am. And of course you've also marked off that I talked to Shiro-chan, right?
Yes, I did.
Awesome.
You've given him the Bickman flyer.
There's gotta be not many left at this point.
Yeah, I don't think there is. My babies.
Oh my god, here's another one. Lol.
Who it be?
Hmm?
Who it be?
It's Shiro-chan, I'm just saying he has another Vigor Geongja.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. I don't need another one. Do I need heal knowledge? Or, it's not called heal knowledge. Fuck, I don't know what it'd be called. It's the thing that you put on equipment to make it... to accessories, specifically, to change their prefix to medic. But I don't know if it'll say that. So yeah.
Nope.
Alright. I'm gonna go right back then, because I still haven't beat. Be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Back itches.
You left stream right before Corky told you you could go home. Either way.
Be so.
Oh. Tyler, you're cool, so are you,
Hello.
Corky, not Aretha, though. He's mean.
What?
I'm
Says-
the mean one. Alright.
Definitely. Alright.
Alright. You know what, actually, I want to save before I do this, just in case. Oh! Female woman.
Female
Female
woman.
human. Ailneor. It's like it's Eleanor, but if someone was really bad at getting their A's and E's mixed up. A-L-E. and-
Eleanor. Elenior.
Yeah.
Something like that. Alright. So you're only missing 2 human females now.
2
You're
female
missing
women.
Menno. Yeah. You're missing Menno and Rental Daughter.
Man, I cannot wait to find a rental daughter. Alright.
Minus Q.
Natalie's late, isn't she?
Yeah.
She did say she'd come, so I'm sure there's nothing to be worried about.
Hey,
Takima kidnapped her.
who said that I was worried?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm here. I'm so glad I made it on time.
Natalie.
You made it!
Yeah.
Did something
Oops.
happen, Natalie?
You gotta listen.
Haseo says Adelie the same way that that one dude in the vine goes, Adam.
Yeah.
While I was on the bus,
Natalie.
I sort of fell asleep. I missed my stop and ended up all the way at the last stop. I was like, oh man, where is this place?
Teleport. Use the warp point.
No, she means in real life.
Oh.
A bus, Tyler.
The match is about to start.
Sorry, I forgot that this is a video game. Also, I like that I know it was Rally announced for somewhere else, but I like to imagine it was the lady right behind the desk, 5 feet away from them.
Yeah.
Who, like, leaned into an intercom to announce over all the speakers. Haseo, the match is about to begin.
What? Hey, I'm sure you two do those things too, right?
Oh, I wouldn't do that. But if it's you, Cooney, then I just might make an exception.
Me too.
Cooney.
What did I get myself into?
What, could you just, like, feel her eyes?
Hey, sup?
So, I'll give you a counterpoint. Both in the literal game that we're playing and, like, more realistically, groundedly in MMOs in general, you could generally move your camera
Third-person
around
camera,
without
yeah.
turning your character.
I know, but I'm just saying.
It does, in a weird way, make a lot of weird tropes like that actually, like, logical when you've set your game in a game.
In a game, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you seem to be enjoying yourself.
Coon, Pi likes you.
There's a much bigger reason for this.
Coon,
Deeper than the ocean.
Pi
Does she
likes
really?
you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, you!
Yeah, Cooney's coming with us. What's with her?
She has a funny way of showing it.
Do you think Haseo can win?
Sure, let's just
I
change the
honestly
subject.
have no idea. The boy does have his ups and downs, you know?
Very interesting. You say that almost as if you think he has a chance of winning.
Oh, that hurts.
But it's the truth. Let's face it, if he fights normally, he will lose.
What?
He's fighting former Emperor Alkaid. Her skills are quite formidable. Even if Haseo has leveled up a bit, it's highly doubtful that he's closed the gap in skill.
I
Haseo
wonder.
used to
That
be
may
the
true, but he's
PKK,
been
the
training
terror of
hard
death.
until just recently, you know?
Yeah, I feel like I need
You know what your
more
biggest
people to
fault is?
acknowledge the
Is
fact
you
that
always run away
Haseo
from
is not,
inconvenient conclusions.
like,
Actually a new player.
He's- yeah, he's very
Let's
skilled,
face it, there is no way that Haseo can win this
especially
fight, not
in
without using his avatar.
specifically PKing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means he's definitely going to use it. When that happens, when he uses it, what are you gonna do about it?
Like, I don't understand all these people saying that you're like...
Like, he's not...
Especially,
Like,
and...
yes, I understand his character was reset, but he still is skilled.
It'd be like, you know what it'd be like, Tyler? It'd be like if I made an alt on Final Fantasy 14, which I plan to do at some point, and they were level 1, and then I was like, and then like I talked to a raiding group, and they were like, "Oh, look, they've never played the game before." I'm like, "No, this is an alt. I've actually got like I got a couple thousand hours in the raiding scene. You know, I raided all of Alexander and all of Pandemonium, and they were like, No.
No.
No, you're a newbie. You have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I do, actually.
Mr. Tayaku. Instead, we provide you with
There's no way he
commentary
has
from the
any
Holy
chance of
Palace
winning
Emperor.
doing this raid.
Mr. Sirius, thank you.
Hey, look.
Thank you for joining us today, Mr.
Alcade's
Sirius.
guild leader, Sirius, is here.
Nice.
In today's match, we have Alcade, the former emperor of the Demon Palace. I heard the conditions.
Yes, see, the Demon Palace is the level 50 arena ranks.
Not a condition, it's a qualification. Oh, of course, it's a qualification. Unfortunately, Alcade was robbed of her throne by the current emperor, Endrance. But in this season's tournament, she's aiming to try and reclaim her place.
Look at Twin Blade.
Do you have a message for
They're
her?
all Twin Blades.
The same class that can use dual swords like Haseo can, except Haseo's an adept rogue.
Right.
So essentially, every single class has a mix of weapons that they can use.
Okay then. How about a comment about the opposing
Samatsu uses the gunblade and can also use a greatsword.
Right.
Thank you.
Oh, there it is.
Come on! I'll take you out in an instant!
Alright, let's see what the guide says about this.
So it's supposed to lose fight, because that'll be lame.
Interesting. I think it is.
Rengeki!
Anyway, I've already got it to half health.
Cutscene incompetence time?
Get away with this!
You've seen me do this a few times.
Fun begins.
Oh yeah, she's doing her all-out attack.
Damn. What kind of attack was that? Am I going to lose?
An all-out attack. You've done it
Am I
before.
going to lose?
How did she get the morale to do that when you kicked her ass?
Very good question.
Very strong fighter.
So, you see, you and I are on totally different levels. Get it?
I'm a cheater!
Damn.
I don't fight according to the rules that have been established, because you were supposed to lose this fight, even though you did it just fine.
Just you wait. I'm going to take her down without even using my avatar.
It's not a place where you can win just because you say it.
No, not without using the avatar.
A rival? Him? He looks weak.
Uh-oh.
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 Yeah, uh-oh. He didn't seem like he was totally in control there.
Haseo has done it again, folks.
Uh-oh.
Just when
Uh-oh.
everyone thought Team Alcade had this match in the bag, Team Haseo has exceeded our expectations.
Uh-oh.
Well, more like just when Team Haseo seemed to have this in the bag, Team Alcade pulled some shit out of their ass
What do you think, Mr. Sirius?
to make the thing that we all knew was supposed to happen this game happen.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So, you're nothing more than a big fat cheater as well.
Okay, she's conscious.
I'll never,
Well, that's nice.
I'll never forgive you.
I think as like a punishment for his actions, he should have like knocked out Atoli and Syllabus as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if they really want to show that, like, he is not in control when he uses the avatar, have him knock out his party members, too. Maybe that's why Entrance doesn't have party members.
So tell me, what's your plan? What are you going to do about Haseo?
Haseo. He thinks it's acceptable to do anything, just as long as he wins.
I don't think he does.
Well, I'm gonna show him how foolish he is. I'll teach him how
Like, he's a
frightening
brat,
avatars
but...
truly are.
Boy.
Who do you think the finalist
He's a-
is?
The finalist?
Mm-hmm. Before the, you know, the entrance fucking...
Kun, maybe? And you fight him with the avatar?
Interesting. Round 3, log out.
We gotta read emails.
I know.
We have emails. I just went over to my picture of Andelbark to eye drop some colors for Eileen's eyes, and remembered that I never gave Andelbark an eye color because I gave him opaque lens glasses in his icon, so...
Do you see where I get the opaque glasses from, by the way? From
Yeah.
Ovan.
Yeah.
The aviators are Ovan's because he has them because of Ovan.
Right.
By the way, the actual Andelbark doesn't wear aviators.
Yeah.
How would we be able to do legitimate medicine if he's, like, got a fucking, like, color filter on his entire world?
Mm-hmm. I figure he's just got glasses.
He does have, like, glasses.
Glasses that do the anime, like...
The reflective, yeah.
thing.
I don't think he has. I don't think he has vision problems personally. I think he also would wear them just for aesthetics.
What color eyes shall I give the two of them? Suppose I have to choose that now.
All right, with round
Something
3,
to warm.
read one email, log out, and then go to Hidden Forbidden
So I'll go
Bulwark.
see what's up at Delta Hidden for.
Sick. Hidden Forbidden Bulwark.
We go there a lot for story.
Or like Hidden Forbidden Bullshit. Cutting.
Wow, everyone is offline except Pyros is busy.
Everyone's playing the game. Can't bother getting involved in your bullshit.
Yeah. Then we'll see a couple of scenes, then we'll log out. Oh, we did leave Sirius here, didn't we?
We left Pyros here, yeah.
That he's not here anymore.
He was waiting for Triads to return to the scene of the crime.
Hey. Damn it. Did Tri-Edge get you? Hey! Hey! Hang in there!
He's just sleeping.
He's just sleeping.
Passed out!
Fell asleep in his VR headset.
Mhm. Well, yeah, it was probably very boring what he was doing.
He's not waking up. I'll head back to town. Sakaki. Huh? What the hell is he doing here?
Triads, Pierce.
Well, Atali, do you sense anything?
Yes, it's very small, but I hear a sound.
Oh, he's using her to check the Ida.
Do you hear anything on the other side of the wall?
I can hear something from the other side, but it feels very different from this.
then it looks like I guessed wrong. Too bad. I thought for sure the main body of this would be sleeping here.
I'm sorry.
Main body of this.
Don't worry, it's all right. You don't have to apologize. I have great faith in those abilities of yours.
Thank you very much. Sakaki, I'm happy to be able to help you on this task. You know I'm always here for you.
Very well. By the way, have you noticed any change in Haseo?
No.
Anyway, since he's right there listening, we're gonna talk about him.
Then that's fine. Please continue to keep an eye on him. I am counting on you.
Oh shit. Yeah, she's been spying on us.
In the end, it's still Sakaki this, Sakaki that, Sakaki everything to her. Looks like he's got me in his sights too. Still, what was that they were saying about hearing a sound? Why am I getting all worked up about this? Well, it's nearly time for the final round of the tournament. Guess I'll go check my email or something.
Oh boy!
I like how he was wholly unconcerned about the fact that Atoli is apparently spying on him for Sakaki.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't interpret that wrong, right? That's what they were implying she was doing?
Not an implication, Tyler.
Just... I
All
feel like I'm
right.
being gaslit because he was just like, whatever.
Haseo versus Kun.
Today I fight with Kun. I should go register. Once I win this match, I can fight Endrance.
Alright, we have 3 new words.
Sick. Hold up.
Fattening military purebred.
Alright, so
Purebred.
First word, fattening.
Fattening.
Second word,
Military?
military. Oh, we already have military. And third word,
Purebred.
purebred. We already have purebred. So
Interesting.
we just got fattening. We got purebred from topics, so I guess that might be like a, if you didn't get it from topics, here it is now. There you go.
And we do actually have a few other new words as well.
From topics?
Yeah.
Or can I get shells?
Beloved Swift Alga. Oh, there's a few. So beloved and counting are the 2 first words.
Beloved and counting already got. Right.
Swift Alga and heretics. Oh, mate, no, it'd probably be Swift. It'd probably just be Swift, because the third one is probably Alga Grass.
Swift, click, and
Heretics.
click.
And then
And
Alga Grass
click.
and Frog Lake.
And click. Alright.
Interesting.
Hidden quest. Anything? Any new backgrounds from Tumblr?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Alright.
I see that we want to level.
Yeah. Looks
I
like we're going to
suppose
be
I
doing a
shall
bunch of
continue reading.
leveling, yeah. Alright.
Alright. Edit 2 of P-Gate. Itching my back.
I don't think we were up to edit 2 yet, were we?
We were. We had just started it.
I thought we only started the first one.
We did the first one, and it was answering a whole bunch of questions.
Oh!
Edit 2.
Yeah, okay. What party did they want me to run? Just Adelian's syllabus, got it.
So edit 2. So P has hit the fan in the family, and my day has been awful. Some of the other brothers saw this post and all your comments, and the family didn't have the whole story, and apparently neither did I. Brothers 3, 4, and 8 are on their way here to deal with it because I'm in way over my head.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'd like to give a big FU to all the messages telling me that I probably had it coming, that I wanted it, or that I deserved it. Hope the P-Man visits you and pees on your toothbrush. Thank you for all your concern and nice comments. Thank you for the reality checks. Thank you for opening my eyes to my many faults. Things suck right now, but hopefully I'll be able to give you guys closure.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. She might be saying that sarcastically, but I don't know what she's talking about here. Things suck right now, but hopefully I'll be able to give you guys closure, or at least more answers in a couple of days. Stay hydrated. Alright. Each section that is divided was written at different times throughout the last few days. I didn't want to overwhelm you and make you wait with 6,000 edits, so here's the whole story. This is update 1. So I showed Ted the post as you guys suggested, and after reading some comments, Ted understood that he had done wrong by me, and even though I was okay with it, it was still inappropriate of him and the whole family to be how they are. He apologized
Ted
profusely
is
for not...
the brother?
Husband.
What did he do wrong?
Because, in general, the husband and the rest of the family have been trying to, like, gently coax, or, well, the family has been much more insistent, but,
oh, yeah,
Ted has been like,
yeah, okay.
has been like, oh, you know, is it cool if the brother moves in because, like, you know, it's a pandemic and he's gonna be homeless, and OP was like, absolutely not, and he was like, okay, well, I mean, like...
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah. He apologized profusely for not demanding more of himself, his brother, and his family, and his brother when the whole thing happened, and that Ash moving in with us was absolutely not going to happen. Being an engineer too, he asked for professional contacts. He asked some professional contacts if there was any job opportunities for Ash. Apparently they're engineers. Which I feel like is not one of those specific jobs that I mentioned being a thing.
No, not even slightly.
Yeah. One of those contacts ended up being someone who works for the same company Ash did, and told Ted that Ash hadn't been fired, that he had quit, but he was welcome to have his job back. Interesting.
Okay.
Ted went to confront Ash about this. We live a couple hours away. While I was at work. I work 2 jobs, one at night, 4 to 12 p.m., and one part-time during the day. Because I want to and it brings me joy, not because my husband is lacking in me. And I found some stuff that started, and he found some stuff that started a chain of events, and the truth unveilings that, to be honest, just make me more sad than anything else. Yeah, I know I'm being spineless again and should be outraged, but I'm just tired right now and I just want to sleep, but I've gotten enough nice and hateful messages that I figured I owed you guys closure. I'm probably gonna get crap for sharing all of this, but right now I don't care. This is a resumed, yet still very long, version of everything that happened since my original post. B stands for brother of Ted's. If I say wife number, please refer to the number of the brother, not that any of them have multiple wives.
No.
Brother yeah, there's a lot of people involved here.
No.
So brother number 1 is a doctor with some type of military background, wife, 3 kids. Brother number 2 is a surgeon, wife, 2 dogs, and a bearded dragon. Brother number 3 is engineer, fiance, and dog. He has a fiance and dog. Brother 4 is a teacher and researcher, has a wife, 1 kid. Brother 5,
I'm not going to remember any of this, Tyler. This is not important or relevant.
Yeah, probably not. Brother number 9 is Ted, and brother 10 is Ash, so...
No, they're not even using names for the ones they already have been using names for!
They're still using Ted and Ash. I think they're just, like, for, like, numbering. To make, so, like, Ted and Ash are the youngest, I suppose. I sat down with Ted to talk about everything he pointed out, and he apologized immensely. We cried together, promised to do and be better. As you now all are aware, his family is complicated and not rocking the boat is embedded into his heart. We both agreed to go to individual therapy, and if both therapists suggest we do couples, then we'll do couples therapy too. He ordered a t-shirt that says, "The most okayest human in the universe," to cheer me up a bit. Anyways, Ted calls his connections and finds out that Ash didn't quit. He's pissed about all the drama that this is causing and goes to confront him. He goes into his place, Ash isn't there. Ted has a key for emergencies, but he goes in anyway and waits. He eventually has to go to the guest bathroom and it's locked, so he goes into his room to use the bathroom and found a situation was the word he used when he told me. He called me, tells me to stay home, and then he'd be home later because he has to involve his family, and doesn't want to subject me more than he already has, which had me thinking the worst. But at that point I was scared and just told him to come back home soon and be safe.
Situation.
Yeah, he said that he went into Ash's.
No, I heard
bedroom.
the rest of it. I'm just like a situation.
Just a situation is all he told OP at the time.
Okay.
About 2 hours later, wife number 8 calls me crying to ask if I'm okay, and I say, I don't know, Ted just told me vaguely about the situation and I haven't heard since. She asks if I want to know, which I did, and she starts off by apologizing, saying that they didn't know the whole story, and that brother number 5 had read my post and called brother number 7 to complain about me sharing the story online.
Okay. Sorry. We got the secret animal Ganesha.
Lucky animal.
Yeah. Ganesha.
Like.
Sorry.
That's alright.
But yeah, I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah. Alright, and called Brother 7 to complain about me sharing the story online. Apparently having your brother-in-law pee in your stuff isn't common enough that he knew it was our family by reading it. Slash sarcasm. Brother 7 reads the story and says there's a few things about my version of events that sounds off to him. He contacts brother number 2, who contacts their mom, and by this point they've all read it. I did have a missed calls from brothers 6 and 2 that I didn't answer because I was working.
Oh, also there's a new monster. Don Elephant?
Don Elephant. Enemy. Don Elephant. What are you?
A nuisance.
Apparently.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You should also encounter a Rue Zyger here.
Oh, yeah, I
some point.
Feel like I have. I thought we took those off already.
Nope.
Really?
You feel like you have, or you have?
I feel like we have. Like, what? I swear we ticked one off before.
We ticked off a few other Zygers, but not the Rue Zyger, which...
Okay, well now I feel like I need to ask if we've ticked off Truffle before too.
I mean, I'll tick it off if you're sure.
I fought them here, but I swear I fought them other places. Like, yeah, I mean, if I'm sure. Like, yeah, I fought them here. I didn't... This isn't the first time I fought them, though.
There's one.
Tyler, I know! I fought several! My confusion was that I thought I'd fought them ages before this world.
Well...
Apparently not.
It wasn't one of the ones that got clicked off, yeah.
Yeah. And then I get so Truffle. Have I ticked that one off already?
Yes.
And what about Carrie? But it's like the name, like Carrie.
Yes.
All right, that should be every treasure. That should be an S rank, honestly. Yeah. First word playing.
Playing. First word playing. First word playing. Bing. Excellent. Alright.
Oh,
More
you know
leveling?
what?
Shall I continue?
Yeah, we are doing much more level. We're trying to get to 42, so we're gonna be for a little bit. But I was gonna say, how many? There's probably too many names. I was gonna ask if you like tell me what people I'm missing. But there's probably too many names for me to remember them. So.
Let's see. You're missing 4 human males.
Yeah. Okay, that's already too
2
many.
human females. Many beast males and 3 beast females.
Yeah, too many. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah, continue.
Alright, so... Oh, hey, Discord, why did you decide that the stay on top button doesn't mean anything anymore? Alright, cool. Stay there now. Alright. Anyways, as many of you guessed, the therapist part of Ash's story was sketchy. Turns out the therapist he had been going to was a friend of his with 0 actual training that just pretended to be his therapist so his mom would get off his back about it. He faked going to therapy, which his mom paid for about 3 years. My mother-in-law found out and kept it secret, which she excused by saying she had forgiven other brothers for worse. Kinda just sounds like you should stop forgiving your sons for doing crappy shit.
Just...
Like, that's not...
Ash is... which one again?
Ash is the P-man. The one who peed all over her shit.
Yeah, okay.
All this came to light because Brother 2 confronted her about Ash not apologizing to me because they were under the false impression that he had apologized and I had forgiven him, since I have a track record of being a doormat and the fact that he was the best man, which is why they were pushing for him to live with us. They also didn't know the territorial incident had been going on for months. They knew it was a few instances, but not as many as there actually were.
Yeah.
Back to wife number 8. She tells me that brother 3, 4, and 8 were coming because Ted had asked for help, which freaked me out, and she tells me to talk to wife number 1 because she could use some support. I hang up, and Ted had been calling me while I was on the phone, and he just kept saying he's so sorry and that his brothers will take care of everything. So I tell him to just spit it out, and that I just spoke with wife 8 and didn't currently have the patience to be kept in the dark. And apparently, Ash has some mental issues and absolutely despises me, and has pictures of me in his bathroom covered in pee and man juice.
Oh no!
And also apparently had some of Brother 1's daughter, female 14.
Oh! We love that!
I honestly don't know what she did to him to deserve this. I don't know what you did to him to deserve that. Ted, disgusted and enraged with this, goes into the bedroom and finds his nightstand photo books that were supposed to be at his parents', which you can take a wild guess whose pictures were cut out and scratched off. All the comments about psychotic behavior were more accurate than I would have liked. Which he drops out of disgust when he sees our wedding photo is yellow-stained. He goes to pick it up, and the cat is under the bed, frightened and malnourished. When he coerces her out, she's also covered in dried pee and...
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, the man is... There's a problem. There's a problem with this man. Several probably at this point.
I need you to understand, Tyler, and this is not a joke, that if I found this was happening, like if I was involved in this story, there would be violence. I would be violent to him over this.
This is like Smosh when Damien was like, if someone did that to my cats, never find the body, you never stop finding the body.
That's my favorite thing to say. I quote that one quite a lot. It's like, you never stop finding the body, you know.
It's like, hey, like the cops would come over and be like, we haven't seen your neighbor for a while, and be like, oh yeah, I could show you all 17 places where they are.
Yeah. No, that is disgusting. No wonder you were like, oh yeah, no, this story needs a content warning.
Yeah, it was intense. It's an intense one.
Yeah.
at this point, Brother 6 calls him because I wasn't answering. And Ted tells him what he found and that Ash is not home and that he has to take the cat to the vet. And Brother 6 tells him to stay there until they found out where Ash is. They start calling each other. Brother 1 is furious, threatened to kill him because of his daughter, which is the reason he wasn't one of the ones to
Valid.
Valid. Now all the brothers know, and there's a lot of feelings going around, ranging from fury to concern, and they don't know where Ash is. Ted calls his mom to confront her about lying and covering and reuniting them, although she didn't know he was lying about the therapist when she reunited them. And she cried and said she knew that brother 1 she knew that brothers 1 through 8 had tormented Ash when he was little, and she had done nothing about it and failed as a mother, and that she was trying to protect him now to make up for it.
Oh my god, so that is sad that he was like the punching bag for every other brother. That like really genuinely fucking sucks.
Yeah, but he's taking it out on
many horrific things.
Brothers instead of like he shouldn't be doing that to anyone, but like the fact that he's targeting like the brother 1's daughter and like Ted's wife instead of like.
Hey Tyler, look how much money I have.
Like,
I used to have it all, rolling in the deep.
I don't have enough to buy a chicken nugget.
I have been
chicken nuggets.
Buying many of the items that I'm missing.
Yeah, makes sense. You don't have enough for chicken nugget.
Yeah.
I do remember that when we got married, my mother-in-law was very on top of Ash, and I just thought she was being motherly. Later, Ted told me that he also remembers his mom asking if it was a good idea to have him as best man, which we were both just too naive to notice as odd, as she had always pushed Ted to be present in Ash's life, which she told him in their confrontation that the more present Ted was in his life, the more stable he was. She said she never told him because she didn't want to put that kind of pressure on Ted, and that by the time she had realized he had been lying, he seemed fine and had outgrown his issues. After hanging up on his mom is when he called me apologizing and tells me all of this. I called out of my other job because there's no way I can go to work like this.
Yeah.
I have a lot to think about, but I'll keep you posted. And then another addition. I called Ted and told him I was on my way there because someone has to take care of the cat, and he said he didn't want me seeing any of that, but I'm honestly just worried about the cat, and at this point I'm just numb and wanted to feel useful. About an hour into the drive, I got a notification from our Ring, the doorbell that records people at your door.
Yeah, I know.
And it's a delivery of sunflowers, which are Ted's favorite flower. He's very secure in his masculinity. Please don't make this a thing. I tell the delivery person to read me the card. With this type of doorbell, you can talk to the person at the door. And it's from Ash, saying something along the lines of, OP did me dirty by sharing our problems online. Anything that comes from it will be on her. And I just broke down. I had to pull over and just cry my heart out. I called my neighbors to please take the flowers and throw them out and send Ted a picture. And I just drove back to go to my sister's place because I honestly don't know what to do.
No, I don't like this, Tyler.
Yeah, I don't. I'm so lost, and all of this is so messed up, and I had a huge family before any of this happened, and I feel like I lost a lot of people who I love that I also thought of me as family, but not even in the sheltered version of the world can I see or justify any of the things that are happening right now. I don't want to lose my husband, and I'm worried about that cat, and I'm scared Ashton is going to hurt himself or my husband, and I wish hurt himself or my husband, and I called wife 1 and she's just so scared for her daughter. I don't want her to be scared, but I don't have it in me to console her because I'm just as scared, and I rationally know that none of this is my fault, but I am the common point between everything that's happening, and I just don't know what to do. Actually, honey, the common point between everything that's happening is Ash.
Yeah.
Actually, the common point between everything happening is the mom, really.
Thank you so much.
It's like all the brothers bullied Ash and Mom didn't do anything about it. So now she's letting Ash get away with like fucking murder because she feels bad. Alright. Additional, like, update section.
Yeah.
I'm okay, or as okay as a person can be in this type of situation. I'm at my parents' house, and Ted is here, and he brought me my cat, and life sucks a little less with the cat on your lap. Where to start? You'll probably have 1,000 questions by this point, and I don't know how to answer any of them since I've just been waiting to post all of this. Maybe I won't post it at all and keep you all wondering. I say both this situation and some of the message I've gotten here have made me lose some faith in humanity, but I guess that's part of what makes us human. You want to know what's the worst part out of all this? I have legitimate PTSD, and I don't say that in the quirky way anymore. Every time I hear someone peeing, as in pee hitting the water, I get this sense of dread in my chest, and the world just becomes staticky.
And congratulations!
Going to the bathroom myself has been a whole experience.
Congratulations, you have given a woman legitimate PTSD about using the fucking toilet.
Yeah. Going to the bathroom myself has been a whole experience. I had my first therapy appointment, though. We luckily and tragically live in a world where you can just throw money and make anything happen. Thanks, Daddy, for paying for an emergency shrink. That was an update on how I'm doing, since some of you have asked, but I'll get to the point and the reason why you're all here. What happened to Ash? After the flower delivery, I just couldn't deal with this anymore and made my way to my sister's. Ted immediately left and came to me. Brother 6 is the one coordinating everything else. Out of all my brother-in-laws, he's my favorite, and I don't care if the others see this. Most of them have been trash to me at some point or another, and clearly number 10 is taking the cake. And number 10 is Ash.
Yeah.
I haven't had it in me to ask what's going to happen to Ash. I think he needs help above everything else. Brother 1 clearly thinks differently, and I guess he's trying to get the police involved since his daughter is a minor. I asked Ted to see the pictures. Brother 2 said to document everything, because I thought it would help. It did not. It just raised more questions, but hey, I have a therapist now that can talk me through them. I guess right now I don't have anything more to say. I'm sorry to have wasted your time, but I'm sure this isn't over, and I'll have more to say maybe later. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Next section. Well, they found Ash. Brother 3, 4, and 8 showed up at his place, and he was there this time. Apparently, he hadn't noticed Ted had been there, and didn't know about the shitstorm that was coming. Punches were thrown, yelling, more punches, and one appointment to the ER later, Ash is currently in a psychiatric hold being evaluated for a myriad of things. Ted's mom keeps trying to get in touch. I don't know if it's to apologize or to inquire about what's happening, because in general, everyone is mad at her, but I'm done with her. I think this is the worst reality check a person could ever have, but I certainly have learned a lot about people and trust and families. From the information we have, Ted's mom seems to have been right about something. Ted not being actively present in his brother's life is what brought on this madness. I guess with the pandemic and us keeping our distance is what started his decline. He'll have to work through that with however methods of coping they provide him, because Ted has cut off about half of his family. Hopefully this time forever, since I don't really see either of us getting over this anytime soon.
Yeah.
Ash's cat, unfortunately, didn't make it, and that's something I will forever feel guilty about. At some point in the last year, she developed some type of kidney problem that went untreated, and while she was being abused and neglected, it became too late to help her. The vet said that after everything he was hearing, because they were calling the police on Brother 4 for animal abuse, and he had to kind of explain some of the situation, she was not going to make it without suffering, and he decided to put her down.
That's so sad.
Yeah. Apparently the thing with Brother 1's daughter was about his severe bullying when they were younger. He never actually had much contact with her. It was just about getting back at Brother 1 in the way that he knew best. His daughter was going to be attending therapy just in case. I don't know what or how much they told her, but I assume they had to ask her questions about her contact with Ash, and eventually they would have had to explain why they were asking. I guess that's about it. I'm not leaving my husband, I'm not peeing on anyone's property, and I'm going to therapy. And I made it very clear to absolutely everyone that I will never have any of them living with us for any reason. I don't care if the Pope is with them. I just feel like I've lost the part of me that cared. I guess all in all, I still did not receive that apology, but to be honest, I don't want it either. Perhaps my therapist will convince me otherwise, or perhaps it's for the best, but for now, I guess, I don't know, I'll just deal with it as I can. We're not even halfway through this video yet, by the way.
What?
Yeah. This is update 2. We've just hit update 2. Because all of those, like, individual, like, sections were, like, pre-written over a period of time. So that was all, like, update 1, technically. So now we're in update 2. Hello everyone, just wanted to start off by saying thank you for the overwhelming amount of love and support I've received from internet strangers, all the kind messages, and in general the concern some of you have shown for me and my family. I will start answering messages soon, I promise. It's just been a hard couple of days. My therapist recommended writing in order to organize my feelings and help me process what happened. That seems to be a common thing in Reddit when OPs encounter, like, are processing something. Their therapist being like, yeah, you should probably keep writing the Reddit post. This seems to be helping somewhat.
Yeah, of course. It's a form processing.
Yeah. And since some of you have shown interest, I guess this is as good a diary as any. I figured a post update would be a little bit easier to read for those curious about what happened next in the P-Man saga.
There's more?
It's been almost 2 weeks since I first opened the Pandora's box that is my husband's family, and you all know how that went. I'll be forever grateful to Reddit and all of you for helping me see there were things that needed to be talked about and looked into, even if it did end up turning my life into a P show. I don't know how the Twitter people ended up here, but I want to thank you all the same for the support. A lot of people asked the same questions, so here are the answers. My husband's brothers-in-law and I. Right now, I don't really have it in me to deal with any of them except for number 6. He's always been my favorite, and in general, we should have taken a cue from him and distance from the family. He truly has been the most supportive and apologetic about the whole ordeal. I did talk to number 1 and his wife to offer my help in whatever way I could, and they politely declined, telling me I'd done enough. I don't know if they meant it backhandedly or honestly, but I'm still keeping my distance from all of them. Most of the other brothers apologized for everything. Some owned their parts in this messed up situation, and some owned up to their past behaviors. I think this whole family is going to be financing the psychology field for a while. I did recommend that everyone should go to therapy, because as much as I was the one who started this, this is something that affects the family as a whole.
You did not start this.
Yeah, OP seems to be housing a lot of guilt for this whole thing.
Rintaro, Beastman. I don't know if it's a male or female. Because it's the little short, fat ones.
Yeah. Rintaro.
And Ougai. Ugai.
Both beast females.
Yeah.
Click. So you only have one more beast female left. And it says field medic, so it's also probably going to be one of the fat ones in the... Alright, but yeah, OP's harboring a lot of guilt for this.
Surely.
I think because she, like, truly blames herself for, like, opening the can of worms, but, like, it's their fucking fault they put all these worms in this can, you know?
Yeah.
Had to be opened eventually. It was just a matter of time before, like, someone opened it or the can just rotted and spilled the worms everywhere. My mother-in-law. Some kind Redditors pointed out that she had probably been manipulated or abused her whole life, and I'm not denying or agreeing with that, but know that she did have a complicated life. We are in no contact with her from here on out until the end of time, because she called to berate us for breaking up her family. Her words were something along the line of, I have worked for years in order to have the lot of you together, and I've forgiven every single thing each of you have ever done. Talking to my husband, and this is how you repay me for letting a little bitch get in the way of our family. So there's that.
Fun.
One of the YouTube comments talking about the mother-in-law saying that is like, girl, your family is held together by chewing gum, rubber bands, and paper clips.
I like that. I like that set a lot.
Ted, my husband, he's handling everything as best as he can. He's also in therapy and working through his feelings. He keeps apologizing over and over, and in general, I think seeing what his best bud did to me because of him, all in quotes, will haunt him for a while. We read all of your comments together, and as much as he appreciates his redemption, he says he doesn't feel like he's earned it, that he has years to make up for. He also told me he understood if I wanted to divorce him, and that he couldn't live knowing his family has done this to his wife. I politely declined, as I still love him very much and know that this is not his fault. We'll see how therapy goes for him. Where Ash is right now. He's still in a psychiatric hold. He did ask to see Ted. That was a big no-no, and of course Ted declined. He did write a letter, though. I don't know what it says, nor do I want to know, but Ted assured me that I would never have to see him again. After it is considered safe, he'll be transferred to the West Coast, where the rest of his family can deal with him. We've washed our hands of him forever. Number 3 is the one who has been in charge of his care and thinks that moving him far away from us is what's best for everyone. Ted and him have been taking care of the doctor's reports, but I haven't wanted to ask, and that's okay. Taking a break. As many of you suggested, we took a break. I quit one of my jobs and have been doing the other one for my dad's beach condo. Ted is using some of his vacation time, and his boss has been very understanding. It is the middle of January, so it's not particularly nice outside, but looking at the water is soothing, and being away from all the crazy is nice. I got a new phone, so his family couldn't contact me anymore, and it's been nice just being the 3 of us. Cat goes where I go, for a couple of days. Future actions. I got an order of protection in the meantime. I don't know what precautions number 1 is taking for his daughter, but I do know he made her get rid of social media. If any further legal action is to be taken, that'll have to come from them. We're also moving. I don't know where to, but neither of us feels like our place is home anymore. We'll start looking at houses closer to my family for the next few weeks. What was behind door number 2? If you remember, the guest bathroom door was locked, and that's why Ted went to the bedroom. So, I guess comments were asking what was behind the guest bathroom door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but there were no human body parts and meat hooks in the locked bathroom. There was, however, more of what we found in the master bathroom. I don't think he's a serial killer in the making, just very mentally disturbed with unhealthy coping mechanisms and very unhealthy emotional attachments. But I'm not a professional and I can't help him. I do think one Redditor had a very valid point of him hating women or viewing us as less, as he only did his thing towards women. Me, my niece, and Sunny, his cat. But again, not a professional, so can't comment more on it.
Fucking... Ugh. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. How am I doing? Some days have been better than others. I've had therapy every other day. Thank you to the Redditors who suggested going to the bathroom with headphones or a white noise machine. That was very helpful. My sisters are taking turns to come visit, so we have someone with us for a couple hours in case we need anything. My wrist is itchy all of a sudden. Alright, in case we need anything. The backstory. Many people inquired about the type of bullying they did to him in his childhood to justify this messed upness. So here's Ted's statement on that. When you grow up with 8 brothers who are much older than you, you grow up to be very vulnerable to criticism, to comparisons to expectations. What?
Spin Locust. The one that apparently takes people hours and hours to get. Because it can only drop from the, 2 different sets of words.
Such marvelous speed.
Do I also have the Lucky Monster Chimera?
to your heart's content.
Lucky monster. Lucky...
Animal.
You do. Yes. You do. Any of you want a Bigman flyer?
No, already have them
No,
all.
we already got yours. You already got the Bigman flyer.
Nice. That's huge. Alright.
When you grow up with 8 brothers who are much older than you, you grow up to be very vulnerable to criticism, to comparisons, and to expectations. Our brothers had many years when it was just them, and when the opportunity arose to take it out on someone else, he was the most vulnerable. I'm not trying to justify anyone's actions, nor am I defending anyone. There were some things that even I couldn't protect him from now that that now as an adult I can see how messed up they were, and with everything that has happened, I know my brothers have too. We all have demons we're fighting and have been fighting our whole lives, and we did not have a supportive family. Everything was buried under the rug instead of providing help, and that made us grow up disconnected from reality, from what is proper and from what is healthy. Some of us have learnt better thanks to our wives, jobs, and life experience, and all of us have a lot to learn still, but we cannot change the past, just own up to our mistakes and faults and try to be better tomorrow.
It's only a sale. What do you want?
Miscellaneous. A few random things that popped up. Why did no one check on the cat before? We didn't have a reason to. The cat wasn't particularly social, so when they video called during quarantine, it made sense not to see her. We didn't go visit anyone during the pandemic, so we didn't know the state his things were going to be in. And before the pandemic, he was fine. His house was fine, and the cat was fine. I don't know how we were supposed to know any of this was happened to go check on the cat, or how we could have prevented it from happening. I'm sorry I failed an innocent cat, and I'll be forever guilty that I couldn't help her.
Yeah, you're fine.
What are the odds of there being 10 sons and 3 of them being able to drop everything to go to the other side of the country? There weren't always 10 sons. As for them dropping everything to come, I don't know what answer you want. That they identified how messed up the situation was, that their spouses could deal without them for a couple days, that they were able to take a day off of work and come, that their brother asked for help and they were able to help. I honestly don't know what you want from me with those questions. How didn't you see it coming? There had to be signs. You would have to ask their family, as you already know I'm not in good terms with them right now, and Ted says none that he noticed, but that his perception might be biased since they were so close, and he might have either been oblivious to it or thought it was normal.
Yeah.
So that's where my life is at right now. I'm tired and sad, and things still suck, and I also have things to look forward to, and a very nice therapist who constantly reassures me that I'm okay and safe now, and is teaching me how to be normal again. Sorry for the very long update, and please know that I am grateful for all your kindness and taking the time to read through my misadventures. I wish all of you who have been nice nothing but good things, and know that you will always have a friend here. And once I'm ready to be out in the world again, I'm open to have more kind people like you in my life. Signed, Ellie, Ted, and Tortilla the cat.
I need to buy a needle too. A spin needle is a new weapon that I've just acquired. Needle, spin needle.
Spin needle. Spin needle. Spin needle. Sick. Alright. You just need the spin bon mu.
I know. I know. I'm just gonna wait for the Kestrel merchant to have it. Can't force that to happen.
Yeah. Alright. Edit. Sorry I wasn't clear about the 10 brother thing. Apparently it might have caused some confusion. What I meant to say is that there weren't always 10 sons only. It's not my family or my story to tell, but from what I know, they used to have 3 sisters. 2 of them died when they were little because of health issues, and that's why there's a gap between 1 and 8 and then Ted and Ash. The other one is a bit more complicated than that. She used to be between 4 and 5. yes, I'm aware they had a lot of children. They don't believe in contraceptives to this day. Sorry about the confusion.
Beloved Swift Algagrass. Okay. Beloved Swift Algagrass. I think that's, yep, bookmarked. Alright.
Hello everyone.
Wait, is there more?
Yeah. We're at update 3 now.
Of?
Of 4.
Okay.
But we're at 30 minutes into the video.
Jesus Christ. We already got Goblin Abysses.
Hello everyone. It's been about 2 months since the P show started, and I've gotten a lot of messages and comments recently asking for an update. And in general, most of them were nice and lovely, as always. Of course, there's exceptions, but at this point in my existence, I'm resigned to them and assume they're just part of internet culture.
Yeah. No, that it is just kind of the way it is.
First of all, I'd like to apologize for taking so long to update. I know there's a lot of people very curious about everything that's happening with Ted's family, but I just needed some time to process things. Here I am sharing yet another miserable piece in this story, so you can all be in peace. I'd also like to welcome the Facebook people. I appreciate people telling me where they're coming from, because I didn't know the power of Reddit before I made my first Am I the Asshole post.
Ooh. I thought that said Fat Lancer for a second! But no, Fat Lancer, that's a new enemy.
Fat Lancer. Me if I was a Lancer. LOL.
I get it.
Yeah.
It's not funny, but I get it.
Alright. Check. Anyway, Ted asked me for some time apart. He himself is going through a lot of things and has a lot of feelings that me being with him makes worse. He has a lot of guilt, and opening so many closets with skeletons and facing them is a lot to ask of anyone. We're not officially divorced, but we're not looking for new houses together either. We're still in the process of selling our old place, so he's been staying there while I stay with my parents. I don't know what's gonna happen once the sale of our place is finalized or what he wants to do, but I promised him space, so yeah, there's that. He did give me permission to update you all, because despite some hateful messages and comments, most of you are incredibly sweet and helpful. Here's the breakdown of Ted's family tree, updated counting the sisters, and we're not reading all that because it's just another list of every single family member.
I just don't care.
There's 10 brothers and there's 3 sisters in there somewhere. But as far as I'm aware, all 3 sisters are dead, so they're not relevant in the story, besides having existed at some point.
Yeah. Do not care.
I didn't just randomly throw in the sisters to add a little bit of spice to the fucked up situation I'm living through. Sorry to disappoint. I didn't count them before because, well, I don't mean to be insensitive to anyone who's lost family members, but I'm going based on what I know of that family. All 3 sisters were born and died before Ted was ever conceived. There hasn't been a single second of his life when he's had live sisters, so he didn't say he has sisters. He only says he has brothers, so I don't count them because to me and him, he doesn't have any sisters. You guys are wild. The theories you come up with, some more accurate than others, vary from completely reasonable to undeniably insane. But based on what you and I know of this family, insane runs in the family. Anyway, no, they weren't all murdered. Sisters 2 and 3 were twins and died of a birth defect. My bad for saying genetic. I don't know why a lot of people assumed it would be something specific only to women. Their lungs weren't developed properly, and something along those lines. That's all Ted knows, and as you know, I'm not on speaking terms with his family to ask more questions. They died a couple weeks after being born while still in the hospital, so no chances of any of the brothers doing anything to them. As for sister number 1, she died in a motorcycle accident when one of the brothers was driving while intoxicated while underage. Why didn't I just say that up front? Because it's none of my or your business and wasn't relevant to our situation. And honestly, I think people deserve more privacy, so I'm not telling you either which brother it was, so you can choose whichever you want to fit your narrative. There's 10 brothers total. Brothers 1 through 4 are your stereotypical older brother, golden child, straight A students. So brothers 5 and under were used to having to live up to the expectations that the oldest 4 had set up. It was expected that all of them excelled at a sport, had good grades, go to college on some type of scholarship, because paying for 10 kids' colleges is hard, and have a career. Brother 7 didn't want to. He's a brilliant guy. He just thought it was unfair that his life was dictated by competing against his brothers. So when he graduated high school, he said he was studying abroad to become a chef, but that his scholarship would only cover partial tuition, and no room and board. So his parents were super proud that their son was studying abroad to become a well-known international chef. They said, okay, as long as you keep up good grades and cook us your signature dishes when you come home for holidays and stuff. So he moved to New York with 4 roommates and faked his international life.
Fake?
Oh, he's the one who faked to the college. Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's not one to use social media much, so he didn't have to prove anything. He just had to make sure to call his parents at hours that made sense with the time difference. And since this was before technology had advanced much, he didn't have to video call or anything. He just made up some really good stories to tell during the holidays. He kept the money he was receiving from his parents to pay his, quote, tuition and boarding, and invested in something which ended up making him a lot of money. So then he moved back to the West Coast and said he was managing restaurants now. It all came to light when one of the oldest brother's daughters said she wanted to go to the same school brother 7 had gone to, and if he could take her there and show her around. At that point, he had enough money that there weren't many repercussions to be had. But he's still the one to cook Thanksgiving and Christmas dinner, because he does cook rather well.
Maybe that's part of what the lie was as well, you know?
Yeah. So here's a list of things that I know, because Ted, their mom, and the brother in question had told me that they did with 0 repercussions from their parents. Stealing and totaling at least 2 cars. Same brother both times. Stealing a car. Different brother. Leaving grandma alone for the week when they were supposed to take care of her. Stealing and selling things from the house and other brothers. Getting into fights that ended with the police involved. Getting into fights that did not end up with police involved, but did end up with a trip to the hospital. Skipping school events, like the senior trip and those. And pocketing the money. Public nudity, public indecency, public urination. I guess it does run in the family? One stalking incident that ended up with a restraining order. Plenty of underage drinking. Plenty of driving under the influence. Where's the dad? Well, last I saw him, he was in an urn in the living room in their mom's house, so hopefully he's still there. Growing up, he was an ass, incredibly misogynistic and abusive father and husband. He was a decent grandfather to his grandkids, but take it up with them if you want to say anything about why you would expose your children to such a horrible man. I don't even have children of my own.
Do I have the lucky animal Bucker?
Bucker. You sure do now. Baku, Baku, Baku. Yes, you do. Ted's parents were, and she still is, very traditional, and appearances are the only thing that matters to them. Having a perfect family with prideful sons and beautiful daughters is all they wanted. I'm not gonna justify anything, but the loss of their daughters did affect them and their family greatly. Why did they have 2 more kids after everything that happened? They really wanted a daughter again and tried 2 more times before being unable to have any more children. I don't know if they would have kept trying, or if the fact that she's unable to have any more children made things worse. What happened to Ash? I don't know. I'd like to say don't know, don't care, but I do care from a human standpoint. After being in therapy, I feel a little more empathetic at this point, and I know that he's sick, so I do care and hope that he's okay, and will be able to heal and move forward. I just wish for that to happen very, very far away from me. I don't know if he's still institutionalized or not, but I do have it in good authority that he's staying far away from me. So that's that for that family. Hopefully this answers all your questions about them. As always, a big shout out to brother number 6 for being great. He's been very supportive throughout everything, and in general, he's a good guy. Still single and ready to mingle if anyone's interested. He made me emphasize that when I told him I was updating again. So if anyone in the West Coast is looking for a cute doctor with a crazy messed up family, he's your guy. Tortilla, that's OP's cat, has been very much appreciating all the love, affection, and praise. As I mentioned in a comment at some point, I'm sorry for not paying the cat tax, but right now I'm not comfortable sharing pictures of anything, including Tortilla, with anyone. Nothing against you personally, just me being very insecure after everything that's happened.
Yeah, I wonder.
So I do apologize for that. But since I'm committing tax evasion, I will tell you that she's a black cat. She's named Tortilla because I'm not great at cooking. And the first time I made Ted tacos, I completely forgot the tortillas were in the oven, and they got completely charred. As for me, well, everything sucks, and everything will continue to suck for a bit, but that's just life. I had to quit my job, after already quitting my other job, so I'm currently unemployed and freeloading at my parents', but my dad says he doesn't mind, he just wants me to be okay, and I love him because of that. It's nice having my sisters around and even more cats to play with Tortilla. I'm still in therapy, which is basically all I can do with my life right now. On the bright side, I'm sure none of these cats have ever been brushed as much as they have been the past few weeks, so they're all extra shiny and handsome. That's all for today. Sorry for the long read.
And there's another update after this?
Update 4.
Christ.
Alright. I've written so many updates throughout the year, some while happy, some while sad, and some while drunk, but I decided against posting them, trying to give you a proper end to the P-Gate saga. But I realized, like, real life doesn't really have a proper end. There'll always be more things happening. Hopefully this will be the end of it for all of us, and I can move on, and you'll get the satisfaction of how things ended up to date. I truly hope you do. I also hope that writing this and giving it to you brings me the closure that I need too.
This is bad.
I'm writing this update now since I'm in a good enough place right now to open up and appease my guilt about the lack of updates. It's really nice most of you who have checked on me throughout the year. It's crazy to me that it's been almost a year and there's still new messages and kind words filling my inbox. I'm sorry if I haven't replied, but please know that I read every single message and it warms my heart that there's so many lovely people out there wishing a random stranger such kindness. I'll admit a part of me is always afraid of writing an update. Part of it comes from real life repercussions of publishing things online, like being identified, which I have been, and other part is also the finality of it. It's odd, but I kind of feel like if I don't tell you guys about it, then I can just pretend it's not real. It's not particularly healthy, and my therapist has pointed it out, so I'm putting on my cat hair covered, big girl pants, and facing the facts. It's a little crazy to think that this all started a few days into the new year, and just how close we are to it again. I remembered spending New Year's Eve curled up on the couch with Ted and Tortilla, wishing for 2021 to be a year filled with adventures and excitement. I guess I better watch my wishes for this upcoming year. I don't know what I'll do that day. Probably pack Tortilla and we'll go on an adventure, since I certainly don't plan on staying on the couch reminiscing about a P-show of the year we had. I will admit, though, it was a damn comfy couch, and I miss it terribly. I love Ted. I think a part of me will always love him. I've spent such a long and important period of my life with him, and it just feels weird to not have him in my day-to-day life. Short story, he asked me for a divorce, so there's that.
Aww.
It was about as amicable as a divorce under our circumstances can be. We cried during the whole process. He called me to ask for forgiveness. I begged him not to leave me, but ultimately, as much as it hurt, it's what he needed to heal from everything that's happened. We're still friends. We've been best friends for so long that even that aspect of our relationship is closed off, we are still here for each other. I know you're not here to hear about my heartbreak, and you probably just want the hot goss and juicy details, so I'll share what information I have. Just bear in mind that now that we're split, I'm not privy to a lot of things. I'll break things apart into sections so it's a little easier to read, but it won't be in chronological order, just to keep things organized.
Okay.
My ex-family. Brother 8. Haven't heard from them since the divorce, but prior to that, I know that they adopted a kitten, and his name is Bob.
Bob.
Brother number 7. No idea. Haven't heard from them. Haven't asked. Brother 6 and his girlfriend. He's not single and ready to mingle anymore. Happy for him, and his new girl is truly amazing. She's a fellow Redditor and read the P-Gate saga and loves him even with his messed up family.
Oh, so he really did get...
Yeah. Wingman.
Yeah.
I've met them a few times throughout the year, and she truly is lovely. Of course, they have their ups and downs and issues with the other brothers, but overall they're doing great. Brother 6 actually came to visit me after Ted asked me for a divorce. He hugged me and told me that I would always be his little sister no matter who I was married or not married to. It's been incredibly bittersweet to lose my husband and half of what I consider to be my family, but at least I gotta keep a brother, since I only have sisters. Brother 5 and his wife. He's never liked me and I finally found out why. He isn't particularly fond of Ted. As you know, the brothers were not nice at all while growing up, and apparently 5 was the worst of the lot, and he didn't like it when Ted would stand up to him or defend Ash, and hasn't liked him since they were little. I've had zero contact with him, and nor do I intend to.
Yeah.
Oops.
It's a yikes for me, dog.
I accidentally clicked the wrong button somewhere, and it went back to the beginning, so I had to find where we were.
You're right.
Alright. Brother 4, they stayed pretty much the same. They were always nice. Brother 4 did ensure that Ash was...
I got a holy
all of the
potion.
Do not adopt... Sit.
Yep, I got myself the holy potion.
Holy potion. Awesome. So there's only 3 more items that you do not have.
Yeah?
Iron Shell, Iron Crest, and Word of Spirit.
So Word of Spirit, how do you get that one?
Just says quest.
Then I will do it when I'll do it. And I know how to get the Iron Shell and the Iron Crest, but that is not gonna... That's gonna be expensive.
That's gonna be a random thing?
No, it's gonna be expensive.
Ah.
I'll show you if you want.
Sure.
What does it say to get them? The black market?
Yeah, Lumina Cloth Black Market Shop.
Yeah, let me show you. Because boy is it not cheap.
I like how yesterday you were like, man, I wish I could just trade with money, because I have so much of that. That's a lot of money.
Uh-huh. It's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
Alright. I got the thing I wanted. I've done Beloved Swift Algograss. Sell, stock up, save. Fattening Military, Purebred.
Sick.
Holy Eaters and Zan Jugglers are new monsters in here that we'll get.
Alright. Let me know when you actually get one, and I'll mark it off.
Alright, that's fair. What do these items do? I should be using fairy orbs in these stupid dungeons more often, though, yeah. Evil woman. Lettuce taro, Barson. Do you think Evil Woman knows Daughter what is it?
Evil Woman? And Rental Daughter?
Rental Daughter. Do you think Evil Woman knows Rental Daughter? Do you think they're just role-playing as the Rapunzel, like, fable?
I wonder if they're doing the My Parents Sold Me to One Direction thing. An evil woman is the mother that sold her daughter to One Direction.
So, is that real?
It's a real fic.
Oh, it's a fic.
Yeah. It's like another infamous fic, like My Immortal.
We should read more infamous fics, even if they're not gonna be like, you know.
Yeah. We could. I could find My Parents Sold Me in One Direction or whatever.
Or just other good infamous ones as well.
Alright. Brother 4, stay the same. Brother 4 did ensure that Ash was in all of the do not adopt lists of any shelter, shop, or vet around the area where they live. He says that even if he does so for the rest of his life, he's not risking it. Even if Ash does great for the rest of his life, he's not risking another cat or any other animal going through the same thing if his mental health declines. So at least I left that family with the reassurance that future cats will be protected from Ash, which honestly did make me feel a bit better.
Alright, Zan
There's
Juggler.
always a chance. Excellent.
Keep going.
There's always a chance he'll get a stray or someone will adopt one for him, but Brother 4 assured me that he'd do anything in his power to make sure it didn't happen again.
Man.
Brother 3.
Imagine being banned from owning animals.
Just at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. Brother 3. They got married. Brother 3 got married to his wife. When the saga started, they were just engaged. It was a really nice ceremony that I did not attend, even though both bride and groom said that I was welcome and should come as I was family. Ted said he wanted me to come, but I honestly didn't want to ruin any more family pictures. I did attend through Zoom, though, and that's how I know it was nice. Brother 2. Brother 2 was really helpful when everything happened and was one of the first to take action. He apologized profusely to me both for the original pressure of letting Ash move in, and then for what happened, and he was specifically apologetic for the role he played on his brother's mental health. I thanked him for the first two and told him that the third wasn't mine to accept. He was understanding and said that he'd work on helping his family's relationships, and that it wasn't fair that I was the one to pay for price for something that wasn't my fault. After the divorce, he reached out and told me that if there was anything I need, he'll be there for me. In general, it was a nice sentiment, and I know he's in therapy now too, so that's pretty great.
Yeah.
Brother 1. As you know, Brother 1 was the most outraged about the whole situation, since it did affect one of his daughters. Last you guys knew, they had asked me to stay away and give them space, but his oldest daughter did reach out to me. She's a sweetheart and told me that she missed how life was before everything happened. I didn't ask exactly what her parents told her, but I assume they had to tell her some version of events, since she's old enough to ask for the right questions. He didn't end up pressing charges, but they did end up moving. Luckily for daughter number 1, they moved to the East Coast and found an amazing culinary program that she's very excited about. Daughter number 2, according to her sister, mother, and therapist, is doing great. Apparently, she never had much contact with Ash outside of big family events with other people, and the reason as to why he was taking his feelings out on a picture was more because she was the spitting image of her dad, not strictly about her as an individual, but about who she represents, and the fact that she's a woman. I'll go into that later.
Oh
She's
my
still in
gosh.
therapy, but is very annoyed about it, claiming that this has nothing to do with her, and that she's very upset about moving and leaving all her friends. Honestly, I'm glad that that's the thing she's most upset about, because
yeah,
like, that means she's fine.
It does, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean, yeah.
It's like, that's truly the biggest sign that, like, Ash truly didn't do anything to her personally. Because she is, like, basically unaffected by that part, besides the fact that she's pissed that they had to move. Like, honestly, great. Wonderful. So happy for you. I mean, yeah, it sucks that you had to move. Like, I agree with that, too. Like, that sucks.
Oops, sorry. You got yourself something as well? Yeah, but with the money that we would be spending on shopping? Yeah? What'd you get? Tyler, do we have Vac Zyga yet? Because we're about to get... It's probably in Beasts, if I had to guess.
It's the last Zyger we didn't have, so...
There we go.
We only have one demon beast left.
Easy.
Alright,
Can I steal a few onion rings? Can I steal a few onion rings? You don't know? Oh! Ring of onion!
Yay.
The Crimpsby.
Nice. Alright, so in all, Brother One's family is safe and adjusting to life on the East Coast, but still keeping their distance with me. They have not liked the weather so far, but I did tell Daughter One she's welcome to visit any time, and Brother One's wife and I are friendly enough that she'd let her. Brother One and I have not spoken since everything went down. Any and all communications have been through his wife and daughters.
Yeah.
The Wicked Bitch of the West.
Who? The mum?
The mom, yeah. Mother-in-law. Some days, for the fun of it, I'll go into Just No Mother-in-Law and convince myself that at least mine was not that bad. Some others I'll see and some others I'll see some and wish I could have been, wish I could have one whose worst action was wearing white to my wedding. We were never best friends, but she was always awful to me. Living on the other side of the country, there was always a barrier in our relationship that I think we were both comfortable with, you know? We didn't have to interact with each other much, and we're okay with it. She had so many other daughter-in-laws that lived nearby, and that gave her grandchildren, and I just wasn't as important to her. So I called her on her birthdays and anniversaries, and she always invited me over for the holidays. Whenever we would go over the holidays, for holidays, the house was always so filled with people that I was just one more, and I was comfortable with that.
You were expecting another, like,
one more.
Another word after one more? Are you expecting?
Just one. Okay, instead of trying to interpret what I think she meant, I'm just gonna read exactly what she wrote here. I was just one more or one less, and I was comfortable with that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't get it. And I was just one more or one less, and I was comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Sure. I think that's where my doormatting with this family started. I tried to be as much help as I could, and I would do anything to help, which in the long run backfired on me. I think the most time we ever spent together was during our wedding planning. Our wedding was never that important to Ted or me. We just wanted to be together. Our parents, on the other hand, were dying to have a big wedding. I'm the first of my sisters to get married, and with the age gap between Ted and his older brothers, there hadn't been a big event like this in a while. I don't regret marrying Ted one bit. I could do without the big wedding, though. I do wish we could have gotten married at the courthouse with just the two of us, or maybe eloped to Vegas and got married by Elvis. I still don't know if they do that, but it sounds just as, if not more memorable than a huge 200-plus wedding.
Chim Sassons, and they're all dead immediately. And these stupid chicky dadas.
I remember when we finally agreed to the big wedding how ecstatic she was. It was like for the first time I was more than just another daughter-in-law on the pile. It's stupid, but it felt nice, you know? To feel like I was finally accepted into the inner family, even if it was at the cost of a huge wedding. I tried to involve her in the process as much as I could. With 10 sons, I figured she didn't have a lot of opportunities to do girly stuff. She was lovely to me then, perhaps to get her way, and I was just too naive to see it. I stayed the golden daughter-in-law for a while after, too. I think until another grandchild was born, then I was happy to be out of the spotlight, going back to our comfortable coexistence. It was exhausting to be in her favor with all the expectations that come with it. It's a little crazy to think back and remember feeling how much I wanted her to like me, and knowing that, and now thinking that I'd do anything for her to not know about my existence. After Ash got committed to a psych ward, she did everything within her power to bring me down. I went no contact with her and most of the family for a while, but slowly made amends with some of the others. Of course not with her. I saw her once when she came with some of the others to pack up Ash's apartment. She went to my parents' place just to yell at me, which was awful.
Accessory pouch, simple pouch.
I'm pretty sure you have that one because I think there's only one simple thing you don't have yet.
Nope. I know I don't. Because I just.
Two simple things.
Yeah. I also got a new.
There's only one more accessory you don't have.
Yeah. And I also got a new Lucky Monster, which is Our You. It's just AOURYU.
Nope, you've already had that one.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep. Malice Cat. Alright. So yeah, she came over to my parents' house just to yell at me, which is awful. The worst part is that she timed it up so well. My parents were at work, my sisters were either at work or at school. It was just me sobbing on the other side of the door. I heard the doorbell and went to open it and saw her. She didn't even pretend to be civil, she just laid it out on me. She brought up every single thing I could have possibly ever done to her and her family. She told me I was a failure of a wife, and that she hoped I got ruined during the divorce, and she would make sure that her son took absolutely everything from me. That she wouldn't rest until I was destitute. That she was grateful I was barren because she couldn't stand the idea of tainting her blood with mine.
Is RP barren?
No idea. I guess she'll elaborate that in a moment. She said so many awful things that day, but that last one is the one that stuck with me the most. Ted and I were never trying to have children, but we were also not trying not to. We figured we were stable enough that if it was meant to be, it would be.
It would happen.
It never was. Does it make me an awful being for being thankful? My parents' neighbors called the cops, but they escorted her out of the property. That's how my sister found me, just sitting on the floor crying with tortilla. She called Ted, and I guess he got the story from Brother 5, who I guess is the one who drove her, and I just never saw him. I haven't heard a peep from her since. I don't know what Ted told her or what she told him. I just know that after that day she's left me completely alone, and I'm grateful for that. Ted, the most okayest ex-husband in the universe. I could tell you 1,000 things about Ted and tell you none at all. Just feels off not to be with him, but I try to respect his needs and wishes. As you know, he asked me for a divorce on the grounds of, I can't do this to you, I never will forgive myself for putting you in this situation, and I don't want to expose you to my family ever again and let them hurt you. I was upset because he was making a decision on what he wanted for me without taking into account what I wanted for myself, but after very long therapy sessions, I came to realize that while he was wording it as doing it to protect me, he was truly protecting himself, or at very least to appease his guilt.
Oh, I'm having fucking
Perhaps
MP,
not.
lol.
Perhaps not having me around helped him feel like nothing had happened, or he truly thought that that was what was best for me. It just sucks because I always considered what was best for us, not just me. Not me or him, but us as a team. But then again, his solution was not to have a team. There are days when I wake up cursing his name in shadow, and some others when I just stare at my phone and consider calling him. Some days I even lose that battle and do end up calling him. He always does answer and reassures me that he's there for me. Anyway, we sold our house, and he of course moved out. For a while, he moved to the West Coast to fix his family issues while the divorce was being processed. He did come back as his job is here, and he loves his job. I don't know if I should be glad he's still here in the city that was our home, or if I should hate him for ruining an entire city that I love. It sucks that every place I want to go to is filled with memories of him. Perhaps it's me who should move and start over somewhere else where people don't know my dark pee-filled past.
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, honestly, I think the whole, like, divorcing but still being close friends who support each other and keep calling each other and talking is probably bad.
No, I disagree with that. I think that she should move.
I do think she should move. I just think, like, a bit of distance is what's necessary. From everyone is the thing. From, like, all of the people in this situation. New situation. But new environment.
Oh, there's still one
I'll
alive?
tell you a bit about Ted's adventures. I'll tell you a bit about Ted's adventures in the East Coast later. This section is life updates. Some people expressed concern for him and have also been sending him well wishes in the comments and messages. I passed them along and he says thank you. I'll copy and paste that bit into the update I wrote, but didn't post the day he came back to town and asked me to meet. That is about you Redditors. I apologize in advance, it was not a good day. So this is, I guess, an update from OP that was written when she was not in a good headspace. That she never posted, but she's posting now just so everyone can see it. So this is from before all that stuff. I was never one to use Reddit much. I wonder where my life would be without you now. I probably would have let his family continue to doormat me, and who knows? Perhaps I'd be with Sunny right now, and Ash would have gotten all of his life streams come true. To this day, I still get messages wishing us both well. Part of me is jealous to share you with him. Why does he deserve your well wishes when I'm the one who ended up alone? You guys are bigger and better people than I am. I did tell him that you guys hoped he was okay, and I'll admit I did tell him partly to hurt him and make him feel guilty. Perhaps I'll regret it someday, but I just needed him to feel something other than pity for me.
Angel God. No, sorry. That's the same model of these.
Holy Eater.
Holy Eaters, yeah.
Holy Eater.
Oh my fucking god, they know how to heal!
That's rough. Cease with your healing. You know what's the worst part? He laughed. Admittedly a dead man's laugh, but the sound still bothered me. It's not fair that he gets to laugh. He said thank you, and one day he hopes he'll be the man you guys thought he was or could be. He also said sorry to disappoint you all, and that he knows that this is not the ending you wanted for us. Although some of you did wish this outcome at the very beginning. I don't know if you'll have changed your mind after all of the updates, or if you stand your ground that I should leave him, but, well, he always liked being ahead of things and left me in self. And then I think this is back to current events.
Yeah.
Other than that, Ted is as good as he can be. Just like me, he has good days and bad days. We meet every so often to check up on each other, and he tells me what's going on in his life. I tell him how I'm doing. After his mom's visit to my parents' house, I moved out again. I haven't invited him over to my new place, nor do I think I want to. I think having a place without memories of him and his family for the first time in a decade is what I need right now. Tortilla misses him, but I try to convince myself she understands. The P-Man himself. I don't know where to start. When Ash was first committed after the fight with his brothers, when brothers 3, 4, and 8 came to help sort everything out at the very beginning, he stayed there for a few weeks. While he was there, he asked to see Ted multiple times, which he never did, but he did at one point write him a letter. Ted did.
Yeah.
At that point, I didn't know what it said, but at some point I did ask Ted about it. He said he had written telling him to stop asking to see him, and that he needed to prioritize himself and his life over him for once in his life, and stop putting him, Ash, above his own needs. Or, there's too many he pronouns here.
Yeah, I don't...
I'm gonna replace all the pronouns with, I think, Ted or Ash, depending on what I think it is.
Before you do that, third word, Phoenix. I'm like a phoenix. I never die.
Third word, Phoenix. Excellent. Alright, so Ted said that Ted had written Ash, telling Ash to stop asking to see Ted, and that Ash needed to prioritize himself and his life, Ash's life.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not it. And that Ted needed to prioritize himself and his life over Ash for once in his for once in Ted's life, and stop putting Ash above Ted's own needs.
That
That's what that is. That's there was too many hymns there, but I think that's the point of that sentence.
Have you eaten the burger yet? Yeah. Yeah, like I said.
Did you get a drink? No.
It was just a burger and onions.
Feels like it'd be cheaper if you got a drink because of the deal. Luckily, there's a zero sugar Sunkiss in the fridge if you want it. Well, if you don't want it, can I have it? Like, I want something cold to drink now. Okay. Yeah.
Can't have certain there if you get this one.
Yeah. Mm.
Yes, to one of my friends, I really wanted onion rings, but I need money for shopping, and they're like, maybe $10. They said just till after payday, and I can pay them back. I'm like, okay.
Alright.
And then, like, I was like, oh, well, so it's
You know what? That's a bag. Can you walk around the room and pick up all the rubbish and from like on the dishes here and stuff and put it all in there? Thanks. All right. So yeah, third word, Phoenix.
Yeah.
After doing what should be routine now, head up a couple more areas to get to level 42 or higher. Alright. Counting Cursed Holy Relic is our next world.
Sick.
And I have to actually... Counting... Cursed... Holy Relic. There we go. Let's recycle it, see if I can get... Hey, there's a missing person here.
Hey.
There'll be a few new enemies here as well. Lance Marine.
Lance Lance Marine. The other sea monster.
Yeah. And Gan Juggler.
And Juggler.
I believe they're new as well.
Yeah. You only have 2 more jugglers in this list.
Oh, I didn't go to the shop to like fucking deposit my shit. Oh, hold on. Doyle! No, I've already got a Doyle, never mind. And I've already got a blowjob. Damn. Well, let me run around quickly to find...
Yeah, you gotta get the other 2 that are supposedly on this map.
Oh, but I don't want to fight in encounters. Nah, I'll just recycle it. There's plenty of chances to do it. Eee! Okay, here's a question. Do I have any NPCs left to interact with in Makanu?
Makanu? Let's see. Urine, Kestrel, Urine, Lumina Cloth. Lumina Cloth, Lumina Cloth. Mechanu. Human,
Yeah?
female, Meno.
Can you just say it normally, please?
Meno.
Okay, can you spell it?
Menou.
Okay. Yeah.
Menu. Aluminum cloth, field, aluminum. Yeah, that's the only one Mechnu.
Gotcha.
Alright. After a few weeks, Brother 3 arranged for him to be transferred over to the West Coast. I'm not sure if he was transferred into a different facility, if he was released into their custody. Once that was finalized, which took about 2 months, is when their mom and Brother 5 and 7 came to pack up his apartment and officially moved him back out west. Eventually, or right then, as I mentioned, I'm not exactly sure of this timeline, he moved in with their mom. Brother 2 was the one in charge of overseeing that he undergoes treatment, and I trust that he continues to do so.
Oh, weapon!
When Ted went over there...
Spin Ban Moo.
Spin Ban.
I only have one weapon in the game left to get, and I'm pretty sure it's I say it was like ultimate weapon for the level 50 content, so...
Yeah, it says you get it from killing all the blacklisted PKers.
Yeah.
Ripper/Blade.
Whoa.
You only have 3 armors and 1 accessory left to get to.
All of the armors are Mecha Grunty or quests, and the 1 accessory, I don't know.
Just says reward for saving people.
What is it called? I'm gonna look it up, because that's not gonna be the only way to get...
Simple headband.
Good point, Google.
It's... yeah. It was like, I don't know what you want from me.
What? Okay, that was weird. Accessories.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably just one of those ones that, like, is a generic thing you might be rewarded with or get from pots or something like that.
Crying Gambler's
like,
Footsteps. Let's do that first then, actually.
You've just been unlucky.
No. That guide has so far been really good. The Excel sheet.
Crying Gambler's Footsteps.
Alright. Can you check if I have those words, actually? Crying Gambler's Footsteps? Because you got the authority on that.
Let's see. You do not have crying.
How do you get it?
Maze of the Bird Monster quest.
Gotcha. So I just have to wait until I can do that then.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, the armors are all quest things, so I'm basically done with equipment.
Crying Gambler's Footsteps, the whole thing is the Maze of the Bird Monster quest.
Yeah.
The whole set of words.
Yeah. Warp record. Let's go back to Counting Curse Holy Relic then.
Alright, so... When Ted went over, I guess to have it out with his family, it was hard. He met with his brothers first. I'm not sure if all of them were there, but I guess the most involved ones were. From what Ted told me, Brother 3 told him a bit of what he had been talking about with his doctors while he was here on the East Coast. He was treated for a psychotic episode, I think. After that, he's been in treatment ever since. I'm not sure what the exact diagnosis is, but they did talk about a lot of things. They talked about their upbringing and how their bullying had an effect on Ash, and how Ted's protectiveness created an unhealthy emotional attachment, and a few other things came to light. I don't know if these are conclusions they came to, or if they were told by Ash's therapist, or exactly how they got there, but this is what Ted told me when he came back.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. It was weird listening to him talk about it. He was so detached, like he was talking about someone else's family, but I guess it's his way of processing things. I don't know. Many of you asked at some point or another what type of bullying they could have done to make him turn out like this, and, well, Ted answered some of those questions for me. For the sake of being consistent, I won't tell you who did what. Per usual, you can choose your own brother to fit your narrative. Just know that while some brothers are remorseful and regretful
Hey,
for their
simple
behaviors...
headband.
Sick. Accessory collector, because you got all of them.
Yeah. That's funny.
Alright. While some brothers are remorseful and regretful of their behaviors, apparently some aren't.
Wow.
Many of you also took a few guesses at the type of tormenting they did, and some were more accurate than others. Apart from your regular standardized bullying of punching, humiliating, mocking, tricking, and insulting, there was also locking in cabinets, stealing his clothes, leaving him outside all night long, locking all bathrooms so he'd have to wet himself, threatening with a variety of items and weapons, leaving him at places and making him walk miles to their house in a variety of weathers, putting him in diapers, antagonizing him, tying him up, and dragging him on ATVs through the property, dumping water on him and leaving him in cold weather, itching powder in his underwear. I could go on, but you get the picture.
Yeah, much more fucked up shit than just, like, typical brother bullying.
Yeah.
Though I will say, like, about 35% of the things they said are kinks of men.
Yeah.
And I'll leave
I'm
you,
pretty
the
sure
viewer,
all of them are someone's kink.
to decide which are which.
I know some people don't get along with their siblings, and that bullying and sibling rivalry is a thing, but it just seems so evil when he was describing it. What could he have possibly done to deserve it? I don't get it. It doesn't excuse his behavior, but it does explain a little bit of it. His hatred from women comes from a similar place. The general consensus is that he blames his mother for not protecting him from all that, making his view on women as weak and useless.
I mean,
if his own mother couldn't protect him from his own brothers, who could?
Honestly, he should be blaming his mum for not stepping in and doing something.
His mother was a problem.
Like, in the same way that, like, we blame the bullies for being bullies at school, but we should also be blaming the teachers who don't do anything about it, you know?
Yeah, and the bullies' parents for not, you know, raising their little snot right. I guess in general, his brothers didn't help with that growing up because they would alienate him from any girls that showed any interest in him. That's how his emotional attachment to Ted began. He was the only one standing up and defending him, but we all already know how that ended. For now, and hopefully ever, Ash is staying west. I'm sorry I don't have any more definitive answers for you. I'm sure many of you were expecting them, but I also can't bring myself to ask any more questions. When all of this started, I was right out of school and kept 2 pairs of shoes that had been part of the pee incident. I throw most everything else out, but those 2 pairs. The first pair doesn't matter to you guys. The second were the first thing I brought with my own money, from my very first internship when I was still in school. It represented the first step, hence why shoes, to my independence. Having quit both of my jobs, moving back in with my parents, and losing Ted sucked. I just thought that those shoes stashed in a box. I just thought about those shoes stashed in a box and how unfair it was that I had lost all that the shoes represented. I'm slowly building my life back up again, moving to a new apartment and getting a new job are my first steps. I guess I'll see what the future holds for me and Tortilla. I haven't worn them since they were peed on, but maybe I'll wear them again someday when I feel like I'm a whole person again. Happy holidays, Reddit. I don't know how mine will be, but I certainly hope yours are filled with light and joy. Much love for my tattered heart, Ellie and Tortilla the cat.
That is a fucking story. I mean, okay, so here's my take. The fact that that story is long doesn't really actually matter, because so much of it is just her answering people's curiosity about the situation, and not actually really the story. Like, if I'm being honest, that was a little disappointing of a listen, just in the sense that it's like, oh yeah, this story is an hour and 10 minutes long. Like, buckle up.
Yeah.
But the actual story was 20 minutes, and then the rest of it was lore. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I forgot, because it's been so long since I listened to it. I really only remember, like, I remembered the initial incident. I remembered the finding of all the pictures and the cat in his apartment. And I remembered Ted divorcing her, and I remembered learning about like the history, the family history of bullying and like whatever, like the torture.
yeah.
Basically, like all the abuse that they had put Ash through. Like I remembered all that stuff, but I didn't remember just how much of the video is her just saying like
Filler.
Everything sucks and I'm feeling terrible, but I'm getting therapy and I'll be okay one day. Like, I get it, because it's her processing. It's like literally her processing that stuff.
Yeah.
And so that's what it's for. But like,
The story...
I probably could skip a lot of that.
Yeah. And like, the other thing is like, as... Ooh. The story is, like, interesting as well. Like, when you're, like, actively being involved in it. But yeah, like, it is sort of just, like...
Yeah, it became harder to follow and also less interesting once she, unfortunately, divorced from Ted and thus became disconnected from the story and its events. Which is good for her, not great for a read. If for entertainment, which like that's fine. It shouldn't be good for entertainment because that's not what it was for. Well, that's what this is for, what me reading is for, but you know. Anyway.
Yeah.
Next story on the playlist.
Damn. I'm just realizing that Adelie doesn't have, any healing items anymore.
She doesn't have any healing, like, spells or whatever?
No, she does, but the healing items that she had were ones that, Fuck you, Corky. Got me, you bitch. That were, SP restoratives, and that's why my SP kept on coming back in the middle of the fight. Unless she doesn't have any. But I know actually how to fix that, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes? What is it?
Give me... Give me those. In favor. You can have this. And you can have all of these. And I'm way over trading, but in her favor. But you can do that.
Yeah.
And you can have that as well. Because I don't care about the Holy Potion. Like, I'm just giving them... Oh. Okay, well, I'll have to deal with this another time, then. When I can, like...
Alright.
Yeah, get rid of some fucking equipment.
You can't just drop shit?
Yeah, of course. Why would I want to? That's a waste.
Oh, alright. Sorry, I thought this was a failure of the game, not a failure on your part.
It's not a failure on my part!
Yeah, sure.
Money!
Because you're making so much money with all that shit right now.
I am! I've already made 50,000 back! And I'm gonna need to buy those two fucking 80,000 things in the thing. So I absolutely need to sell... Shut up, you know what I mean. So
Yeah,
I'm absolutely going to need to keep all of this stuff and sell it slowly through the Acorn shop for the big expense as opposed to... You know... through NPC shops where they'll buy it for fucking pocket change. That's absolutely going to be required.
Okay.
You're mocking me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, stop!
What was your first clue?
Stop!
Alright. Am I the asshole?
Yes.
Am I? I disagree. Next story. Alright. Am I the asshole for asking my mother-in-law for advice on how she dealt with her husband's affair after she said that I needed to work on my marriage when her son cheated on me?
That was too many.
Do you want me to read it again but slower?
Too many. I don't think speed is the issue here.
Alright.
Try
That's
again.
really about it. The
No,
title
no,
says
no, no,
everything.
no, it doesn't. Please try again. No, I am asking you to try again, Tyler. I'm just saying speed is not the issue.
Am I the asshole for asking my mother-in-law for advice on how she dealt with her husband's affair?
Yep.
After she said that I needed to work on my marriage when her son cheated on me. So OP got cheated on. And her husband...
You know what? I just realized
cheated on her.
why I was confused, and I understand now.
Alright, cool. That's really about it. The title says everything, but details
No, you don't want to
matter.
inquire? Okay, that's probably for the best.
You could tell me if you want.
You don't want to inquire, though?
I just figured if you didn't immediately volunteer the information, then you didn't want to. But if you want me to inquire, what is it that confused you?
I was like, couldn't square the whole of the mother-in-law clearly just being the mother of the partner that cheated on them. I was like, why are you dating your family? Ew.
Alright. That's funny. Okay. I'm currently married to Matthew. He had an affair, and once I found out, I filed for divorce. There wasn't a dramatic confrontation
Is the
at
last
first, or...
goblin, is the last ogre a pitier? Appetiter?
Appetite, let me find out.
It might be a demon, too.
It is an ogre.
Yeah.
You still have 4 more ogres, so it's not like the last or anything.
Oh, I thought you said it was the last. Okay.
There's just 1 more demon beast.
What do you mean by demon beast?
That's one of the categories of enemy.
It's not demon or beast? Like, I thought that it was...
It says demon beast. There's demon, and then there's demon beast. I don't know what to tell you. That's what it says. That's what it says here.
I'm pretty sure... That's fucking stupid. Alright. I had a different thought. Ass. First word, closed.
Closed. Click. Alright. Currently married. There wasn't a dramatic confrontation at first, or a long back and forth. Just the realization that this marriage was broken beyond repair. Not long after that, his mother came to me. She told me that I needed to work on my marriage and that I shouldn't give up so easily. Instead of arguing, I asked her a simple question. I asked how she dealt with her own husband's infidelity during their marriage. She immediately started stammering and asked what I was talking about, as if the idea was completely foreign. So I explained. 5 years ago, her husband had an affair. If she truly expected me to work through Matthew's cheating, then I needed advice from someone who had been through it herself. I asked her directly how she handled her husband's affair. I also told her that Matthew had asked me not to talk about it, and that I had respected that request by keeping my mouth shut. The moment I said this, she stood up and left without another word.
That's some good shit right there. That's some good fucking spaghetti. That's beautiful.
From what I later heard, the fallout was immediate and explosive. She confronted her husband, who denied everything. Matthew also denied knowing about the affair at all, much less that he had asked me to pretend nothing happened. My mother-in-law is now furious, not only at her husband for cheating, but also at Matthew for keeping her completely in the dark.
Oh my god, hold on. This was what revealed the cheating?
Yeah, I guess so. Their mother-in-law was clearly unaware. That is kind of funny, though, for the mother-in-law to show up and be like, you need to work on your marriage, and then be like,
no, you.
Oh, so you're cool with cheating? How do you deal with cheating, then? And she's like, pardon me? And then to go freak out on her husband for it.
No, you.
For the record, my goal was never revenge. I wanted her to leave me alone. And for once, actually consider my point of view. I made up the affair story in the moment, because I was tired of being pressured to forgive something she herself had never had to openly face.
And congratulations! With that, OP is pretty confidently the asshole. Don't make up an affair! The fuck is wrong with you?
That's why I knew I had to share this story with you, because I also had the same wild whiplash 180 turn, because I was 100% on OP's side. I was like, oh yeah, own the mother-in-law is hypocritical, tell her that her husband's having an affair, blow up the whole
Oh no, she wasn't actually having an affair.
Yeah, the husband and the husband and father's cheating operation, blow it all up, and then I made up the affair. Pardon me?
You could legitimately be the reason why you end that relationship that was otherwise an actually healthy relationship. And here's the crazy part, the mother shouldn't be fucking saying that. She's absolutely in the wrong thing, yeah, fix your relationship, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up, bitch. But
yeah, if you wanted her to leave you alone, you could just say, leave me the fuck alone. Or walk away. You could also just walk away. Just leave the house. Drive away. What's she gonna do? Follow you?
My god. The nuclear level of response that we went to here.
Edited to add. The truth is far worse. I only found out about Matthew's affair because he gave me chlamydia. During the fights that followed, I learned that there had been more than one affair. It also came out that my father-in-law actively helped him cheat. He told my mother-in-law that he was golfing with Matthew on Saturdays and that they were taking overnight fishing trips together. Those lies were cover stories, and that he knowingly provided them to Matthew so he could be absent from home without suspicion. Lastly, for context, my mother-in-law owns the house we lived in and charged us cheap rent. That's why she was able to walk into my home while I was packing my things to leave, and why I didn't immediately tell her to get out.
Okay. So the father's still kind of a scumbag, then.
Yeah. Comments. Wait, you made up the affair? So her husband never cheated, that you know? If so, you're absolutely the asshole. How dare you interfere in someone else's marriage? You could have caused irreparable damage. I was all for you doing that until I saw you that you made the whole thing up.
Yeah.
And OP replies to that. She was interfering in mine without the proper frame of reference. Now that she knows what it feels like, maybe she'll better understand why I'm not staying in that marriage.
No, don't double down!
That's not... That's not...
Oh my god. Alright. Finish these comments, but we have that tournament match to do.
Mm-hmm. Another comment replies to OP. It says, OP, I'm a little confused. Did father-in-law cheat on mother-in-law? If father-in-law cheated, you're not the asshole. Mother-in-law shouldn't have raised a cheater, and instead should have taught her son to take accountability for his actions. She honestly should be apologizing for raising a steaming pile of shit. But if father-in-law didn't cheat and you made it up, then you're the asshole. You could have literally said to mother-in-law that rather than blaming you and telling you to work harder in your marriage, her son should have done the same instead of sticking his dick in someone else, then walked away. You didn't have to ruin another marriage in the process.
Truly.
And OP replied to that and said, I made up the affair to force her to see what she was asking me to do. And someone else replied to that and said, so your husband didn't say his father cheated on his mom? You created a grenade and then chucked it right into someone else's marriage? Nope, he replies again, I did. She couldn't understand how her son made me feel. I wanted her to know before she kept pushing for reconciliation. Someone else comments, okay, at first I thought not the asshole, but then I read that you made it up and thought you're the asshole. Then I read that father-in-law helped cover up your husband's affair. Not the asshole, that family is toxic. Another person replies and says, everyone sucks
yeah,
here. Here are the reasons in order from least bad to worst.
There it is. That's the one I was waiting for.
1. OP for lying to mother-in-law about her father-in-law having an affair. 2.
That's the least? I disagree.
2. Mother-in-law for telling her daughter-in-law to stay in the marriage and not talking to her own son about what he did to kill the marriage. 3. Father-in-law for helping his son cover up the affair. 4. Husband for cheating in everything that followed. And that's it for that story. It was a short one.
And a batshit insane one.
Yeah. Alright, tournament story time, right?
Yeah, I was just doing a bit of trading with people.
Just a bit of trading as a treat.
Let's go beat up Kuhn and definitely not get into a fight with his avatar.
Definitely not. We're definitely not gonna beat him super easily in the fight and then be forced into an avatar situation by a cutscene incompetence. They definitely wouldn't do that to us a third time, right?
No. Sorry, I'm just, I'm like trading for healing items, and then I'm gonna trade the healing items onto my allies, for the weird equipment that they have to like get it off of them. I'm just like a nag about getting fucking, like, because they have to do this in order to fucking manage their inventory, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wish I could just take shit, I could just take shit off of them. But, like, I don't like that, like, my party member's inventory is, like, full of random shit, you know what I mean? I don't like that. Even though it's, like,
okay.
You know...
So you're being their fussy mom right now.
Even though it's realistic. Because, like, in a normal RPG... they would just be people you could have complete control over their inventory, you know what I mean? But yes, I'm being a fussy mom. But it's pretty easy because then I could use the equipment they gave me to trade for more healing items. Like, it's a cycle that works.
Right. Should I lighten or darken you up? Let's darken you up. That should be fun. Could be slightly darker than your brother.
Well, I just found a person who I didn't have the flyer for. Could you please mark off AK-47?
I shall. I was waiting for you to find that guy.
Cool. Love that name. Oh, and Flamberg! They're friends!
Flamberg.
They're both human dudes.
Human dudes.
Yeah, what's up?
Flamberg.
I'm a human dude.
So from Steve. This here's Steve. Only got 2 more human dudes. Dragonfly and Ayo.
And what?
Ayo.
You want to try that one more time?
Ayo. Ayo.
Alright, anyway. Do I have my party members? Yes. Alright. Let me guess. Pi is gonna be the one in the thing.
Well, it'd be Yada, wouldn't it?
We're gonna fight Kun?
Maybe.
Hey, Haseo, what should I do? How should I fight?
Fight Kun.
Oh, crap. The match is starting.
Fight the same way you've been fighting this whole time.
Don't be nervous. It's Kun, right? Knowing him, he might just lose to us on purpose.
No, definitely not.
Will it be okay? But, oh, man. What am I gonna do?
It'll be fine, Syllabus. Now, let's go.
It'll be fine.
That's why epitaph users should never ever use avatars. Except against things like Ida.
Guess what he's gonna do?
I refuse to recognize my power. But I'm not going
He's gonna
to
use the
change how
avatar
I
like
do
immediately on him.
things. And I'll win, no matter what.
Oh, he did the anime thing where he raised his hand and then clenched it.
He sure did.
See,
I saw him.
this is the thing, right, Tyler? You like to say that Final Fantasy is very anime, and then I play things like Persona and Hack GU, which are literally anime, and I don't understand. I still don't get how you can say Final Fantasy is anime. Like, compared to, like, this. I don't get it. Like, that was anime. People don't do that in Final Fantasy.
I mean, besides the fact that, like, it's technically anime, but by virtue of being animation from Japan. So, I mean...
Shut up.
Our commentator for today.
It's Yada.
Sure is.
Yes, it's Mr. Yada from the Guild Raven. Nice to have you with us
Yada.
today. As Raven's Guildmaster,
I forgot their guild name was Raven.
Team Haseo.
I praise Team Haseo for making it this far in the tournament.
Yeah.
However, I believe there are 3 major reasons why it will be difficult for Team Haseo to win this match against Team Kun.
None of them I can talk about.
Well, the first reason is how familiar and knowledgeable they are with their own characters.
Again, cannot stress enough that Haseo was level like 130 something.
And Terrace? And Terrace? What the hell are you doing there?
Didn't I tell you?
No.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, shit, I forgot.
Your opponent. You'll defeat anyone, no matter who they are. That's what you said, isn't it, kid?
Alright, and I'll defeat you. Because I don't actually have to defeat you, I just have to defeat the team leader.
The reason is the strength of their resolve and conviction as players.
That's code for the avatars.
What you're doing, Haseo.
That's why I'm gonna do it myself.
He's making a lot of enemies, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's 15. That's what 15-year-olds do.
Don't you realize it's not worth attaining your goal if you ruin others?
Shut up! What are you, stupid? Who will recognize you if you lose?
You're wrong, Haseo. Winning isn't everything.
Of course it is. I will make you recognize my power!
I feel like they really should have leaned into the fact that he seemed out of control, like genuinely out of control when it happened during the Aikido fight, whatever her name was. I forgot.
Alkaid.
Al-Qaeda.
No, Alkaid.
Alkaid. It seemed like they were doing it intentionally, but the more Haseo just acts like it was a choice, the more I'm like, oh, they weren't as cool as I thought they might be.
Oof.
Which I guess I should be used to being disappointed by them by now, but I had such high expectations.
And he's down to half.
Sick.
Damn it! Why? Why are you getting in my way?
And why are you very ineffective at getting in my way? So I'm actually doing fine. But alas, we must pretend I am not.
No, I guess we actually keep going.
Yeah, actually defeat him this time. Like defeat all of them.
Not all of them. Never all of them. I still only ever have to defeat the leader. Alright, we stop at 10%. Whoa.
Damn it. Why? Why do all of you keep getting in my way? Move! Get out of my way!
Bitch.
You alive! Escape! You fool!
Come on! My Megas!
And now we get to do the Avatar battle. Yeah, shots, square, X, attack. Yeah.
Yeah, if they wanted to give us another Avatar fight, because it's been a while since we did our tutorial in the Avatar thing, they could have just given us more Ida to fight instead of this tournament bullshit, like plot. You know what I mean?
Nah, most of the Avatar
we're
fights.
here.
Most of the Avatar fights in these games are actually against people. I think, like, or at least the ones I remember.
I'm just saying, like,
Now do you understand, Coon?
it just seems like this
This is probably the dodging one. Yep. Someone tells me this is the X. So, yeah.
Is there a color you associate with Jasmine. That's her name, right?
Jasmine.
Thistle.
Nope.
Eileen's girlfriend.
Oh, you know what? Maybe the whole family would probably be associated with the color green, honestly. Little green, like not their skin, but like little green halfling family, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, this is the end of this fight. We don't data drain Coon for obvious reasons.
Yeah. Pardon me? Brrr.
This is it taking control.
Sick.
What the? Stop it. No.
He's data draining him. No.
Not yet. He's just fucking up at the moment.
Fucking up his steez. And it's a shame no one in the arena can see this, because this looks rad.
No. Please stop. That's enough. I told you to stop it. Hey, cut it out. Stop.
So can they see Haseo yelling to stop, or is that also not?
Not a clue.
Like,
All right. That's enough already. Now stop.
But Haseo,
Coon, are you all right? I...
is this what you were aiming for?
No.
killing me.
Please.
I'm dead now.
Do you like how Haseo's echo part of the voice keeps getting cut off by the end of his line?
Isn't what was supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Do you understand now? Avatars amplify the dark side of our hearts. That is not something that can easily be overcome.
Then what?
You should always be prepared to lose something that is precious to you.
Be prepared to lose something.
And be prepared to protect something. Something precious to you.
Like me, right now. Don't kill me. I'm dying.
Stop. Please stop it. Coon! Run! Run away!
I guess I was never really prepared for this kind of thing.
Please! Just go!
I'm sorry, but this was the only way I could think of.
Now that's data drain. You can tell because of the signature eye symbol.
Stop! 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 Stop!
Really would love to know what Syllabus is seeing in all this. Like Syllabus Natoli.
Yeah. Yeah, that symbol.
Well, this is gonna make things awkward at the next Raven meeting. So today we're here to address the newest Lost player we've discovered. That would be Kun, because you fucking killed him.
Yeah. Sucks, innit?
Kun. I...
What? What's wrong, Haseo? That expression isn't like you.
Kun?
You used the ability of propagation, didn't you?
Yep. My avatar's a good boy, huh?
Propagation?
Yes.
Oh,
It's
that's
Kun's
cheap.
avatar's special ability. When it's used, it has the power to propagate all kinds of data.
Kun. I...
Hey! That's exactly right. I knew you'd get it, Pi.
You idiot. Why
I'm
did you
like
take everything
angry.
on yourself?
I forgot.
Yeah.
I'm actually angry. I don't remember what happened. Like I don't. I knew that he didn't die. Obviously, like I knew he didn't go into a coma because he's a party member for all like 3 games, right?
Right.
But like, I didn't remember if he actually lost his avatar or not, because like that would be the risk, even if he didn't go into coma, was that we data drain the avatar right out of him, right?
Right.
I'm mad, if I'm being honest.
I'm mad, yeah.
Because, like, I hate stories that fake out consequences. I hate them so much. Okay, you know that Final Fantasy XIV is one of my favorite Final Fantasy games, right? And also one of my favorite games of all time. And I have almost nothing bad to say about its story, except for one thing, right? And that is one of the biggest and most momentous moments that transgresses between 2 major expansions that, like, helps you go into the reason why you're going to the next fucking city state. Like, one of the most biggest important reasons is that a character dies because of you. Like, you didn't kill them, but a character dies explicitly because of you and your
Like,
friends.
explicitly because of something you did.
Yeah, you and your allies, she's dead. And it's a character that you love because it's a small, child-coded, like, character who has done nothing but fight for the generosity and kindness of people around her. Like, it is literally, like, pardon me, horrifically tragic. And it's like, you've seen the Final Fantasy XIV races. It's a Lalafell, a little Lalafell girl who gets fucking slaughtered. No, she gets poisoned. That's right. She gets poisoned and you hand her the poison. You know what I mean? Like, you literally hand her, because you're, like, given it from someone else. Like, it's shenanigans. You didn't kill her, but, like, my god, like, you are, like, the most instrumental part in her death, right?
Right.
Except the death poison was actually replaced at a different part with a sleeping poison, and now she's actually alive.
Ugh.
Right? That's exactly how I felt. I didn't go, oh my god, thank goodness that Nanamo was alive. I was angry. It makes me angry when they fucking, like, fake out stories like that.
You could have become one of the lost ones.
I know. Idiots can only think of idiotic ideas.
Why you?
Stop! That's quite enough lecture.
It's that he came back so smugly, too.
I have a cat on me.
Huh? I give up. You win.
You give up?
Yeah, I have a cat on me.
That's great. I'm still talking about this scene, though. So, it's the fact that he comes back
not. That's
immediately.
open and full of tiny things that you'd have to pick up. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tyler. Dex is disturbing me in the middle of my stream. You're getting as bad as Brayden. You don't want to be related to Brayden? Do you want me to compare you to Brayden? You don't want to be compared to Brayden, do you? And they flip me off. I'm streaming. And Tyler's trying to talk. Do you want to upset Tyler by constantly interrupting them? Oh, see, now they're pulling a sad face. Are you upset, Tyler?
I'm trying to speak. I have a sentence. I have a thought that I want to get out.
Yeah. Okay. Shut up. Continue, Tyler.
It's the fact that he both comes back immediately, Like there's no time to really like settle in the like
Mm-hmm.
the aftermath of the death.
Yeah,
The quote
the
unquote
quote
death.
unquote death. Yeah.
Yeah, like we don't get any time to really sit in it. He comes back immediately. Like at least with like Pi's data drain, we had some time where it was like we were like,
Yeah, and
yeah.
it's the smugness too. He like went down, and then he was like,
And he comes
haha,
back and
see?
he came back immediately with the attitude of like, and what did we learn here today?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my fucking god.
No, I hate death fake outs. It's one of my biggest gripes in stories.
I think they should, like, if they still didn't want him to die, I think they still should have put him in a coma, but a temporary one.
Here, you know what? Here's my promise to you, Tyler. Right? In our D&D campaign, or any D&D campaign I ever run that you're a player of, even if we do ones after this, right? If you see a character die and you have access to their body, I will never ever do a death fake out. I will always obey the rule of check the body. Like if you like, you know, you're outside of a building, the last time you saw a character was in, and then the building explodes, like, then sure, the character might be still alive, right? I'll do that because that's fun and fine, right? But it's like,
that's fun.
If you like, and especially if the rules of the story
like
line up
every time that Lottie's like done rights over a body and he's essentially checking it.
Yeah,
and like
none of those bodies are coming back.
Well, aside from the one that explicitly keeps coming back.
Who?
Acantha.
Yeah, apart from the ones
like,
that are designed
from that one, whose explicit only unique trait is that she keeps coming back.
Yeah. Like she's have
a unique case.
Well, she actually technically isn't. Like, I have mechanics set up in our universe that clearly keeps on reviving the corpses of things to be animated as well. Like, clearly Mendez, you might have to fight his fucking whatever the fuck we're calling it form. Yeah, like you're probably gonna have to fight that again at some point as well, right? Because they like dug that up and want to keep using it. But like, that's also clearly like there's a reason why you would believe he's fully dead, and there's also a reason why you'd believe that you'll fight him again in the story. Like, it's not like it's not condescending.
Wouldn't be really fighting him. We'd just be fighting Titan, puppeting his corpse at this point.
Yeah, and it's also not condescending to you either, because it's like, yeah, you could figure out that that's probably going to happen as a player, right? I'm never ever going to be
which
just
is why
like
we were trying to monitor him and get Titan out of him, because we were concerned that that was something that was going to happen.
I'm never ever ever going to be like, you stabbed him in the chest and you've performed the rites on his body and like, but he's alive. Ah! Like,
he's been added to the path of remembrance, but somehow.
Yeah. No, I would never ever. Hate that shit.
Hey now, I did pretty good out there, didn't I? Think you can be a little nicer?
I think what they should have done. Here's my take on what they should have done.
Yep.
Here's my ideal version of this fight, right? Kun goes in, he's taking on the Avatar, right? And he has gone in with the plan of like, they'll fight with the Avatars, but then he'll overpower he thinks he's gonna overpower Haseo's Avatar, and that'll be the lesson, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
His plan is sort of half-baked, and I would have like a conversation between him and Pi beforehand that shows that like he's only kind of half thought this out. And I would want, when Haseo's Avatar starts losing control, when Haseo loses control of his Avatar and Haseo's Avatar is beating up Kun, I would want Pi to jump in. And I want that to trigger something in Haseo, because Haseo has already seen Pi be attacked by this, right? He's already had that experience. So I would want that to trigger something in him and have it resolve that way.
Yeah. That's funny. I'm reading ahead. Pi invites you and Kun to do one quest. Kun invites you and Pi to do another quest.
Fun.
So that's fun. But yeah, no, I definitely can see that. Or your original idea that you mused on for a second of like Kun like loses and then goes into a coma and that's his sacrifice. Or maybe even loses his avatar. And that also kind of in a way makes Haseo even more valuable to you because now the only avatar user they have is Pi. And
yeah, but they're like, he should have been unconscious for a bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, at the very least, the 12 hours that Bordeaux was out. And, like, force Haseo to grapple with that.
You see, Haseo? It's just as I told you, right? Winning isn't everything.
Except I won.
Don't worry about it.
He just starts, like, snot-nosed sobbing.
Yeah.
He's like, I killed you!
Yeah.
Yeah, what? I defeated you all easily, and then the cutscene said I didn't.
Even able to control my own power.
So Antares knows about these fuckers then.
You understand. Though you surprised me, kid.
If you know them, then you must have known about the avatars.
I was hired to do a job. I don't know anything about any avatars. Even if I did, it wouldn't change what I had to teach. It's no good anymore when the user becomes the used.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, kid.
So you do know about avatars.
Make sure that you put on a championship fight worthy of my disciple.
We understand we are going to have to use the avatar against Entrance though, but that's because he's clearly like Ida infected, right?
Or something like that. He's clearly going to use the avatar against us, like, probably immediately. So.
Come from behind.
Don't say that around Kun, he might get hard.
Team Kun. So it ate the Magus. Well, it would seem there's time to rethink his future assignment.
What? Alright, bye. What were the icons you said you needed?
The two big ones are Eileen and, like, just, like, Mook Arakok regards. Oh, hey! Eat Man!
Eaten. Alright, it's a beast man.
It's a beast man, alright. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, Corky got me!
Oh, damn. Caught you twice.
You know what?
I
That,
heard
that counts. He gets 2 nicknames for that one. Congratulations.
So do you want Cutie Durg or Cute Durg?
Cutie Doug. Hold on, I gotta do maths. 32, so I can put 18 in.
Alright.
Oh, I've still got thing on. Syllabus!
Hi, Syllabus.
Oh, you already have 45 health drinks, Lamau, alright. Anyone else that I can invite? I can invite Gaspard. I'll deal with this later.
Like, then you'd have to hang out with Gaspard.
Yeah.
And he should be selling stuff in the shop right now.
Why is there a sticky note on my face?
I stuck them to your face to remind you.
Remind me of what? I can't read them! They're facing the wrong way.
No, I wrote them on both sides.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, but! I deny your comedy! Oh yeah, we gotta go beat Magus in a rematch, so you can go to your bathroom and do that.
Alright, cool.
Whoa. I need to do some more arena stuff to get that up. Cross. And do I have... There we go.
I return.
I decided to also macro shoot for these avatar battles.
Yeah. Is that going well for you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Look.
I see that.
I don't have to win flawlessly, I just have to drain his health before I lose mine. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't care if I get hit.
Almost there.
Oh, I can't. I certainly can't. Maybe I shouldn't macro cross then.
Not all Aarakocras are bow users, right?
Stand still, you son of a bitch! There we go. No, they prefer bows and spears.
Are those both long distance weapons?
Well, spears are spears and bows are bows. I don't know what...
Answer the damn question, man.
I don't know what you mean by long distance, so no, I can't answer the damn question, man.
Like, are those both, like, only ranged weapons?
What do you mean by only range?
Like, for the generic bloody demon enemies that I made for you, I had a little marker to indicate whether they had melee weapons or ranged weapons.
No, you had specifically a bow and specifically an axe, which is what I asked for. I'm not asking for multiple icons on these, necessarily, because, it's not that important. But if you want to, specifically a bow and specifically a spear. Like, because that's the two kinds of weapons that they use in, at least in the fucking Riverbrook, like, guards.
Okay, I don't know about that. My intention was just to denote the difference between a melee demon or a ranged demon.
No, you put little bow icons, you'll put little axe icons, and that's because that's what I specifically asked for.
Well.
And yeah, I'm not asking for that at all. This time I don't really, like, it's whatever. Oh, I don't have... 4 health drinks. There you go. Okay, I got the rematch against Megaston. Alright, let's log up. We have some of those email chains to finish.
Yay.
So Yata has a letter from us with Endurance. Something I wish to say regarding Endurance. Come to Ravens at home.
Yata's calling me. Guess I'll check out Ravens at home.
Alright, Pyros. Things like that appearance of monsters at things like appearance of monster. Things like the appearance of monsters outside the parameters of the game, glimpses of characters in places where they shouldn't be, a famous PKK is suddenly being reduced to level 1. Those kinds of rumors. I was unable to pin down his tracks even with the sign he left at Moragubaro. Haseo, do you know something about Tri-Edge? My 2 options are, this doesn't involve you, and napping. So it's that one. It's pretty clearly that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Syllabus, which is yours.
I'm glad you and Kuhn were able to make up afterwards. Next up is the title match against Endurance. I still can't quite believe it, but as long as you're with us, I think we can really win. At least, that's the feeling I get. Let's do our best.
And this should hopefully
I
get
don't really
me
get what happened when you started breaking down and yelling, stop it, stop it, stop it, and then all of a sudden Kuhn was passed out, and then he said, I give up. So, but, it all seemed fine, so,
As I was saying, this should be the achievement for his, yep. And then you've got Kuhn. All 3 of these are your voices, Lamau.
Yeah.
Alright, you've got Kuhn's.
Exactly what he looks like. He's impossible to judge, but the charisma that got him 5,000 members is the real deal. Even Bordeaux's nothing but a domesticated kitty in front of him.
Whoa. That's a 15-year-old person.
Yeah. I know a lot happened at the tournament, but I still hope we can work well together. After all, Ida is a problem that neither you nor I can avoid, even if we wanted to. Oh, and if you have the time, I'd appreciate it if I can if you can look after Syllabus and the others. I've been... I had no idea Matsu used to be a big kid. And it was Sakaki. Sakaki really is an amazing person. The Matsu that I know is very easygoing and is great at taking care of others. It's so hard to believe that we only have the title match left in the Demon Palace tournament. Sincerely, Matoli.
Awesome! Then we just go back into Makanu for a couple of scenes before we log right the fuck back off.
It's funny that so much shit happened between you sending those last replies and them finally replying that, like, I had forgotten and no longer care about the questions we asked.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a totally popping in, and the question she's replying to is, "What kind of guy is Matsu?" It's like, I don't even remember who Matsu is.
Hey, guess what? After this, Pai and Kuhn will be finally available to invite to our party on a regular basis.
Sick. It won't be too good to hang out.
Yeah.
I lost the cap to my peppermint oil, so I just have an open bottle of peppermint oil on my desk.
Yeah?
Yeah. Very strong scent, but I luckily don't have a sense of smell, so it's not bothering me.
You don't have a sense of smell?
I have a very limited sense of smell. Like,
is this a COVID
most
development,
of the time,
or...?
It's just like... No, it's been all the time. It's always been a thing.
Gotcha.
Like, most of the time I can't smell a thing unless it's like a really strong scent. then
Like
I can,
peppermint oil, for example?
it like kind of wafts in very lightly, and then it goes away. Like, it's just weird. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I can. Most of the time it's a no, though.
Let's see, I don't need spin axe anymore. I need one of those. Don't need either of these anymore. Don't need that anymore. Alright. Also, look how close we are to this book in particular. So this is working then, right? Like... Is it doing multi-set? Or have I, like, fucked up? I just want to make sure I'm doing, like, something correctly. I should check on the website. Because, like, that was one of the other reasons why I was so willing to play Hack on the PlayStation, is because they released something new called Multiset for retro achievements. Essentially, a lot of the achievements in retro achievements games is divided across multiple sets because of the like difficulty that different achievement sets had. Oh wait, no, there's no multi-set for Hack because the Book of 1,000 is built into the main set. That's right. The original Hack series has multi-set for the book. That's right. I got this and I got Hack GU and Hack mixed up. We still have quite a few achievements to go. Christ. Interesting. Gotta get all the keywords. Defeat Matcha in the simulation. And defeat Azure Flame God in the simulation. Reach level 10 with both of the equipment. Obtain all the items, the weapons, and the armors. Yeah, all the normal stuff. Yeah, right. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, let's go speak to Yada.
You're late.
Shut up.
Now, you two.
You're too easy on him.
I literally killed myself in front of him
Just too hard on him.
to change the course of his life forever.
What'd you say?
Who, me? Not a single thing. I hope you'll invite us into your party in the future, even if it is outside of GU assignments.
Bitch, I've been trying.
Yeah, I agree with Kun. I wouldn't mind joining your party, even if it was outside of a mission.
Yeah, see?
And why are you always busy?
The wrong idea.
I don't like you like that, baka.
What you might do unintended.
I'm not inviting a hag.
I will be inviting Pi.
Master Yada is waiting for us at the Serpent of Lore.
I do love...
She's just like tactfully gonna ignore that.
I do love, like, immediately, like, proving her wrong. Like, I will be inviting Pi frequently.
Kun entered the Demon Palace tournament as part of an assignment I gave him for GU.
Of course. To see Endreds.
That's what he said.
As you have defeated him and will fight in the title match of the tournament, I expect you to take over his assignment.
Valid.
And if I don't...
I didn't hear about that.
If I recall correctly, you are indebted to Kun, am I right?
What?
Fine.
When was that decided?
So,
When he killed himself to teach us a lesson.
Go have a talk
right.
with him.
talk.
And Endrance is a player with many mysteries. His past, his abilities as an epitaph user, and his connection with Ida are all unknown. There is a limit to what can be investigated in the system logs. That is why I want you to go investigate for me.
I can't go investigate that because my mother just came in the room with pizza
Even if he
rolls
does, there's no guarantee
and
what he
chalky
says is
milk.
true.
Hey, he's not 7.
I will determine what is true. Endrance is apathetic.
How old is he? He's like 12?
Yeah, 15 I think actually.
Languid.
The time Endrance spends online is unnaturally long. Yet at the same time, he shows little interest in either battles or chatting.
So, he's alone.
He's probably just AFKing most of the time.
In fact, the only place that Endrance seems to be partial to and interacts with other players is in the arena. In other words, if there was a chance to ascertain what Endrance's true intentions were,
It would be in the arena.
You talk too slow!
yes, that is what I believe.
I'll do what I can. I've got things to say to him anyway. In return, I want Tri-Edge.
Of course, I know.
Well, yeah, you've already made this clear.
You talk too slow, old man!
He's been looking into it this whole time. He's already given you some information on Tri-Edge.
But yeah, look!
He's
Kun
doing
and
his
Pie!
best. Kun and Pie. Pyros is busy, though. So what's the point?
Shut the fuck up. I will never invite Pyros if I can help it.
Oh, but Pyros.
Yeah, that's his name. Hate him.
I love him. I think the last time we were this divided on a character was Kokichi.
Yeah. Alright.
What is it?
You probably use, light armor. Yeah. And you probably use light armor. Gun Hong is an upgrade. Yeah, that'll be an upgrade as well, but I certainly don't have the ability to give it to you yet. See, so he's like the kind of person who I'd give health drinks to. You know what I mean? Kimono, Guard, Bayonet, and Urka. Doop, 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 doop.
I think, I have to call it soon.
Wow, you're abandoning me?
I'm falling asleep,
I see how it is.
nodding off. I drew you a token, did you see it? I finished Eileen.
Oh. Did you
I
send
posted
it?
her in the server chat.
In the server chat, gotcha.
Great service all around.
So do you want to call it now then?
Yeah. That makes sense. We just did a bunch of story stuff. And,
We'll still have stream tomorrow too to continue.
yeah.
And this is a very easy... I don't have to check to see if this is a line that will appear more than once in the guide, because I know that'll only appear once. Because things can only end one time. Alright. Well. Sleepy Tyler.
I'm so sleepy.
Why don't you give me something to end the stream on then? Oh. Can I be actually looking at...
Oh, I died, actually.
You died, actually?
Tricked you. It was a fake out.
Oh my god!
It was a fake out death.